You just lost 5 hit points. From your maximum. I jest. Hail, adventurers! And welcome to the 23rd episode of Dirty 20, an evening of laughter, drama and adventure that we call a D&D podcast, as I, your dungeon master for the evening. And once again, I am joined by my colourful cast of characters, as well as our returning guest star, Maya, who is playing Astrin. It doesn't have that accent, I just put that accent on because it sounds good with the name.
The accent now.
Yeah, now you have to do that, it's canon. So, just before we dive into today, last session, I'm hoping you read what I wrote, players. But last session we came to the conclusion that you guys had missed the fair because it was actually the day that you were seeing Nathaniel. However, I went back and I did miscalculate. This isn't even a retcon. I was going to retcon it a little bit, but actually I don't need to because it was I added an extra day on because I misjudged the combat from the session before and I thought it was the day after, but actually it was because the combat took place at 1 a.m, so it was on the day. So I added an extra day accidentally. So in game, the fair is tomorrow. So did anyone read what I put in the chat? Because I'm not going to tell you.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. Don't worry, Maya. You are excused from that because it was a Facebook chat. It wasn't.
I was like, what did he put? I don't know.
No, it's okay. You're excused from that. So you have some decisions to make as to what you want to do in terms of getting back to the city, if that is still your wish, and what kind of time frame you're giving yourselves for that, and what risks you want to take. So have a think about that during the intro, because you're going to need to make that decision pretty pronto to the beginning of the session. And that's a nice little segue into delving into today's episode of Dirty 20! Okay, you'll have to discuss that after the little intro. Previously on Dirty 20, with the loss of an integral team member and a good friend, the seams of Ferra Carta began to reveal themselves. Decisions had to be made about the strange child in your care. In the cold midnight air, things were decided. After camping near the edge of the woods, you set your sights on a church a few days away to the north. Getting back on the road, it wasn't long before you encountered a commotion. A grey-skinned woman with fiery hair and a mysterious half-elf facing off against two lumbering green monsters. Making quick work, you introduced yourselves. Desiring safety in numbers, the two agreed to join you if things would move quickly. Moving northward, you set up camp again, continuing the journey the following day. Arriving at the church, Alistair and Kensei took the child inside, where she was taken to a sanctum. A ritual was performed, and you were told she did not seem to be cursed or possessed, but they'd like to keep her in, just to check. Pulling the fleshy book out to show the man in charge, Alistair was confronted and asked to leave the sanctum. Frustrated, you left the church, deciding to stop at Nathaniel's estate on the way back to Silcity. Another night passed, pushing on the next day. Upon arriving at the estate, you noticed how well guarded it was, giving flashbacks to a similar situation. On guard, you talked your way inside, claiming to have business regarding the guild. Meeting with Nathaniel, you explained the plan, leaving out some of the details you'd rather him not know. The conversation was tense and riddled with deceit and withholding of information. However, eventually you managed to convince him to send some guards to the city to aid you when the time arose. They would use the code term Sparrow's Song. As you leave the estate, heading back onto the cobbled Woe Run Road, what would you like to do?
Haul ass.
We're heading back to the city, innit?
So you guys would be aware. I'd say your characters are at least keeping better time, and they would be aware that tomorrow is the fair. Yeah.
Day is it?
I'm just going to tell you what time it is. It is currently about 3 p.m. non-day, and you have 3 hours left of travel today.
Okay, whereabouts are we on the road?
You are directly outside the estate. You're currently leaving the estate. If you use your little things, you'll see that it's actually to the mileage now. I changed the thing so you can see it's directly on the mileage.
It's 38 miles.
Well, it's a little more than that because you're following the road. Yeah, the curved line. So give or take, it's about probably about 8.5 miles back to Parville, and then from there, let's round that to 8, 19. 19, 34, 36 miles back from where you are from Parville to the city. So you'd have to move at a fast pace regardless, and it means that no matter what, even if you rested in Parville for the night, it would take you over a day to get back to Silcity, unless you risked exhaustion by making your way back there.
I think we need to risk it.
What I also said is you alternatively, so you can risk exhaustion on the journey towards the city, or you can risk exhaustion today, rest, and finish the journey tomorrow fully rested. But that does mean you'll be out in the wild with potential exhaustion, which just so you guys know, because I don't know who does and who doesn't know what exhaustion is. Every hour that you travel after your normal 8 hours of travel, you roll a constitution check. It's 10 plus every hour that passes, so the first is 11, then it's 12, 13, 14, etc, etc. If you fail the check, you gain a point of exhaustion. If you succeed, you don't. All exhaustion resets after a long rest. Exhaustion is the follows. So if you gain 1 level of it, you have disadvantage on ability checks. The second level of exhaustion is your speed is halved, At third level, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws, and this is cumulative, by the way. So your speed, if you have 3 levels, your speed is halved. You have disadvantage on ability checks. You have disadvantage on attack rolls, etc., etc. And it goes down. Fourth is your hit point maximum is halved. At 5th level, your speed is reduced to 0, and if you gain 6 levels of exhaustion, which would mean you'd have to fail the roll 6 times, you die. Insta death.
So I'm guessing when you like stack the exhaustion after every hour, is every hour a different level of exhaustion?
So it depends on how many fails. So if you
say I failed 2 in a row, is that level 1?
If you failed
exhaustion.
Okay, so if you failed, so you travel 1 hour. You make a Constitution saving throw. You fail the save. You gain 1 point of exhaustion. You travel a second hour, but you succeed the save this time somehow. You succeed it. You now still only have 1. If you travel a third hour and fail again, you have 2 levels of exhaustion. So you don't have 3. You only have 2. It's about how many times you fail rather than the hours. The hours that you move determines the DC. So the third time you make the roll, it's a 13, no matter whether you succeed or fail.
Okay. What was the option where we don't get stranded in the middle of the woods with exhaustion? I prefer that one.
Go back to Percival and rest.
And then travel back to the city, but risk exhaustion upon arrival at the city.
I say we just go.
Yeah.
I say there we go as well.
Just go. Just go, go.
I agree.
Let's go then. Whole ass, let's go.
Haul us back to Silcity.
I do need to make a little stop off at Parville, but you guys can go ahead. And I'll catch up.
I mean, you won't technically you won't catch up. Because you'll both be moving at the same speed, unless you mean catching up at a camp.
It's like
there is 0 chance that any of you will make it back to the city today. 0 chance.
I'll catch up when they get the camp.
That would be well over 2 days of travel in one day. It is impossible for you to do that without you probably all getting close to death. Which you're welcome to do. Makes things a lot easier for me.
Mate, I like to stare death in the face.
If you want.
Well, I mean,
I'm working out for you.
let's not make this 2 in a week.
We need to get to this tournament.
Travel as far as we can with 1 level of exhaustion, then rest, and then make it back to the city.
Yeah, I'd rather make it to the city without exhaustion if that's one of the options. I think that's important.
So essentially, I'm assuming because you're saying Hulas, you want to move at a fast pace, which means you're basically moving 4 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So when you move at a fast pace, you have -5 penalty to passive perception. Just so you know. So your passives will be -5. So if anything happens, then, but that's that is what it is. But if you have 3 hours left, which means you can travel 12 miles today. So you could make it just past Parville, and then from there in the morning. Oh no, it's up here, isn't it? Yeah, that's so. 6. I'll make that 8, 9, 15. Yeah, you'd have to. Either way, you'd have to travel at least 2 hours extra upon the 3 hours and the 8 hours of travel that you have tomorrow.
So if we travel 2 hours extra today,
I
we
think
won't get the exhaustion tomorrow.
Yes. So if you travel, for example, you travel 2 hours extra today, so you travel 5 hours today, and in those 2 hours you make your exhaustion saving throws. Waking up the next day, if all is well and good, waking up the next day, you will, you'll be able to make it to the city without any exhaustion, because you would be but that would be like a full day's travel.
So we would miss.
Well, 8 hours travel.
And that means we'll be exhausted.
No, not a full day. So it would be 8 hours. So you wouldn't be there in the morning. So it is. What time is it? 3. It's 3 in the afternoon. You travel 5 hours state. It's 8 in the evening. You need an 8-hour rest at least. So that's 16. So that would be 4 in the morning that you'd wake up if you made camp and slept immediately. But you need to set up a camp, so you'd probably have an extra hour. So you could wake up at 5 in the morning, ready to go to the city. If you wake up at 5 in the morning,
you'd get there about midday-ish.
Yeah, you'd get there about midday. You'd miss the morning, and I'll give you for free that that the competition is taking place late afternoon, early evening.
Okay. Cool. Well, let's do that then. That sounds like the smartest thing to do.
Yeah, and
okay.
Just to reiterate, this is the part where we'll be exhausted in the wild, isn't it? Rather than the next day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rather than
You don't want to be going up against Gravnik with exhaustion. So.
Yeah, this is true.
But the thing is, I don't want people entering the fighting tournament while exhausted.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, so you leave the estate and make your way back to Parville, and about 2 hours later down the road you make it in through the familiar small village of Parville, finding your horses in there and able to collect anything that you feel the need to collect. Is there anything you'd like to do in Parville?
Kiss my horse.
Kiss my horse.
Kissy.
Then I need to talk to the mother. So I'm guessing I didn't tell her that I was going to take her daughter to the fucking church.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, because we're going to be traveling fast, I know that we have that minus on perception, but I just want to say that Gaik will be flying overhead and looking a little bit further out along the road.
Okay, roll a perception check for me. As you might have guessed, nothing happened to you on the first stretch, so...
Thank you, God.
Thank you.
I have been... Your God has blessed you.
Merciful.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
I'm going to just go to the mother. If I take too long, then just head off. I'll catch up when you set up camp.
Oh, don't worry. We'll definitely be heading off if you're too long. More than 5 croaks.
There he goes again with that croak metaphor.
I go to the house where the mother was.
Okay. You make your way to the house. This time, no large crowd outside. No one's outside. Knock on the door. Okay. After a few moments, there's a little bit of a pause as as you hear sounds from behind the door, like someone walking up to it, maybe listening, and soon the door opens and you can see the woman from before. It's you.
Yes, it's me. Your daughter is at the church.
Okay. When's she coming home?
Have her for now. They couldn't sense any curse or any possession on her. However,
Of course not. She ain't possessed. I know my daughter.
No.
She ain't.
Just keeping monitor on her. Now. just because of the situation in which she came. She'll be at the church. I advise you wait and talk to the church person before you pick her up and take her back to the town. For now, she's safe.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
And don't thank me. No, just walk off.
She just watches you as you leave, and then you hear the door close behind you.
I'm guessing I'll catch the other guys as they're leaving town or doing whatever they're doing.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything that they want or need to do in this town? This village, really?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. So, gathering your horses and waiting for Alistair, who rather swiftly joins you once again, you head out of the village, heading to the city for another hour. Riding past these fields of corn, fields of wheat, farmland that stretches over the plains of the Royallands. So, you've reached a point in which your horses are, well, I suppose your horses are fine, I guess, because they've not really been journeying. But you yourselves are feeling just the sheer exhaustion of, of travel. So, have we come to a decision that you wish to continue for another hour?
Yes.
Okay, I see some nodding heads. So, I need everyone to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
All fail.
Oh, not 20.
Oh no.
Wait, takes
Everyone's doing
These are
so
some-
well.
The gods are smiling upon you at the moment.
Whoa.
Okay, fucking hell, so many 18s! Oh my god!
I want to get to that tournament, man.
+5 to your constitution. I'm jealous of
Okay,
your
is that everyone?
constitution.
That's everyone, right? Oh! But Rusty.
Oh, Rusty.
Oh no.
Don't let
He makes it.
okay.
Damn, what a good collection of rolls.
I mean, his role
And
wasn't
we've spent
very
them
good,
now.
to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, so you determined to make it to the city, and at the same time trying to not leave yourself at a disadvantage tonight. You do whatever it is required to keep you awake and less exhausted, whether that's taking a swig of a drink or whatever that might be, I'm not sure. Taking a Red Bull. And you push on for another hour. You believe that, looking at your map, you do believe that you require another hour of travel in order to make it back by the time that you desire tomorrow. So, if you are all wanting to push on for another hour, nodding heads?
CC.
Yes.
Okay, make me a second Constitution saving throw.
We're gonna get some fails.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. There we go. That's what we're expecting.
Wait,
always
what's
balances
the success? It'd be an 11 now, wouldn't it?
It'll be 12 now.
Oh yeah.
Okay, most of us.
Okay, so all of us
So
failed
it is
except
A12.
Ken say.
Hey man, look, you guys have been talking and doing spells and shit. This tournament is something I can do. I want to get back.
No, that's fine. We are about to rest though.
Okay, so I'm trying to find where was the cut off again. It was after the Kensei. Okay, so Gaiac, Val-Aeria, Thrisk, Alastrine, Alistair. That is everyone except for Kensei.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
all
and
of you
Rusty.
take a point of exhaustion. Oh, and Rusty. Let's see. Nah.
So disadvantage.
Natural 3.
Oh, disadvantage on ability checks.
Disadvantage on all ability checks until you are fully rested, which means the morning. Except Kensei, who is just filled with this desire to get in this fighting competition, and it just propels him awake.
Look, man, this is something I can do, okay?
Sleep.
The rest of you, it's been an exhausting day. It's been emotional, an emotional couple of days, and the idea of returning to Silcity without, well, at least for the other two, not necessarily you guys, Val-Aeria and Alistair, the thought of returning to the city now with Aria not with you is a sorrowful experience, and yeah, you just that drive from before seems to dissipate a little bit. So after the hour of journeying, you pull yourself off your horses and begin to set up camp. Where do you guys want to camp? Do you want to camp off-road, near the road, as far away as possible?
I think if we camp near the road, yes, we might get attacked, but we're also less likely to get attacked by wild creatures
Yeah.
Yeah,
if
I
we
agree.
stay near the road.
Near the road, but like slightly off.
Yeah.
So we can cover ourselves a little bit, possibly.
Easier to see what's coming.
Mm.
Okay. So you're camping near the road, if I'm just clarifying that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just off road.
So the time is currently 8 p.m. I think, did I say that?
Yeah.
It was 3 before 5. So actually you probably get back at about 2 because it's going to take you about an hour to set up camp. And then you need your 8 hours of sleep, which would bring you to 5 in the morning.
Yep.
And then 8 hours from there is 1 p.m.
Yeah.
But just gone midday, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you'll get back just at midnight, if all goes to plan,
Yes.
because that's the key, isn't it?
Yeah, currently.
Yeah, well, we get just like fuck it, just everyone walking past them.
Oh,
Over there!
Okay. So as you guys make yourselves up into a camp, can I ask who is taking the first watch?
I'll take the first watch.
I'll also take the first watch.
Okay.
Okay. So the rest of you bed down, find some rest, as Alistair and Thrisk agree to stay up for the first part and just keep watch. So if both of you can make me a perception check with disadvantage.
Oof.
Yep.
Love
Not
disadvantage on roll 20.
Not going to be fun.
Okay. Oh wow, okay, nice. So you got a good one, at least, Leafy.
Ooh, don't like combat music changing.
Oh, it's not. It's just sound effects. Okay. Okay. Thank you for them rolls. Is there anything that you would like to do with your watch?
Yes.
Oh god. I know where this is going.
I would like to look for Snake, please.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Roll another perception check. On investigate.
Oh, investigation?
Oh!
With this,
What did you roll?
I rolled in.
Yeah. I'll say you can roll with disadvantage. You don't find any snakes.
Damn.
You don't find any.
Not tonight, Alistair, not tonight.
And while he's looking for the snakes, I'm just going to pray. still pray. Or
I'm just rolling dice. You're gonna pray. So, is that what you wish to do with your rest? Just that.
yeah, that's just
Okay.
silent. He's not saying anything.
Cool. So, the few hours of your watch passes by. You keep an eye out for anything. Thrisk looking around for snakes, and Alistair in quiet prayer around the campfire. The time passes, and you begin to feel yourself, just nodding off slightly. It's time for someone else to take over. Nothing seems to have happened on your watch that you're aware of.
I go to Val-Aeria.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay, then.
did you have
You know each other.
any dreams about me?
Yes, I had this very bizarre dream that a giant frog was throwing snails in my mouth and I couldn't stop him.
Oh, I am sorry. That may have been me.
Yes. And I wake up and I see your face and I'm like, it's not over.
You shall
Is
come
it
to.
my turn then?
Yes.
I go and wake up Alistair.
Thank you very much.
Sassmaster 5000 does it again.
Alistrina's really not happy that you've woken her up. She's in a really good
None of us are happy about this. Now watch. No, I just go to bed.
Ooh.
Sassy.
So you're protecting high levels of sass. Okay. Have we got to make
Yes, if you make both of you make perception checks with
Yeah,
disadvantage.
disadvantage? Or
How do I do it with disadvantage?
It's just the lowest of the two numbers that come up on your screen.
Okay.
It's already it's already set up for that.
Okay. Cool.
Oh,
So a 9 and an 8.
Exhausted
Good.
sass.
Good to know.
But we got to do it.
Is there anything you'd like to do with your watch?
Just gonna practice with my sword. Gonna start hitting a
Yeah.
tree.
That poor tree, what did it ever do to you?
It looked at me funny.
Well, too right then.
It needs to fucking die. Stupid ass tree.
Okay, well, maybe let's talk a little bit about where you go in your head. But I have a quick question. Did Beaumont say anything to you whilst we were standing outside?
I mean, in all honesty, nothing that we didn't already know.
Right. Strange fellow.
He is. I don't completely trust him, to be honest, but then again, I don't really completely trust anyone.
That's why I like you. Yeah.
Just can't blush.
This part of the world is weird.
Not used to it. Everyone's too comfortable with magic down here. No offense.
Well, it's funny you say that because apart from the Thrisk, I've not seen many magic casters around.
Where I'm from, magic is more of a curse than anything else.
It's definitely misunderstood. I won't deny that, and there is it has its dangers, but there's also a lot of wonderful things that it can do.
It seems strange to me that one person should have that much power.
Yes, I can understand that as well.
Not everyone's like you.
That is very true. Not everyone is like me. But I suppose, like many things in life, it's just about balance. Maintaining that balance can be hard, I know.
Not many people know how to. I know I wouldn't.
Power can go to a lot of people's heads.
It's true. It's true. But then again, what are we without it?
Yeah. I'm just gonna cast prestidigitation and make little like dancing people in the fire.
Okay.
Just get lost in it.
Anything else?
I don't think so.
Okay. So your watch comes to a close as you feel yourself requiring a little bit more rest. And nothing has happened that you're aware of.
That we're aware of. Well, I need more sleep. Shall we wake someone up?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna go nudge Kensei. Nudge, nudge.
Okay.
Oh. Yes.
I'm sorry, I've forgotten your name. Remind me again, please.
Kensei.
Thank you very much, Kensei. Your turn.
Gonna go to wherever Gaia is and just kick him.
I like your hair.
It's your turn.
Just give her a little pat.
She will cut your arm off.
I forgot
Just
last
gonna
time.
clip those feathers.
Wings up
No
time.
wings.
Now we know Malvola wants them.
Oh.
Didn't you give her like the serial killer talk last time where it was like, I like your hair?
Yes, yes.
I like your hair.
We've already had the bloody Ted Bundy.
Oh god, no.
Ted Birdie. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, so you two go back to wherever you were sleeping and lie down and fall into a alright sleep, I suppose. Gaiak and Kensei, you have been awoken. If you can both roll me a perception check, please.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh,
Oh, that could be.
no.
Oh, that's not great, especially if you're.
Oh, that's not great.
Come on, get a natural 20. Come on, Gag.
Well, Kensei doesn't have disadvantage.
Oh, he doesn't.
No, it
It
doesn't.
doesn't-
No,
But
it
it's
doesn't.
still, you have to
It
take
doesn't
one on the
matter
Not that
right.
it matters, no.
He still takes the last one.
One on the left, rather.
Is there anything you want to do with your watch?
I want to sit down and attempt to reach some sort of level of meditation, maybe. Gaiak's never tried this before.
It has occurred to me, Gaiak, that you and I, have not really exchanged many words since we've met.
Sorry, just set up my volume. No, I guess not. We haven't really had too much time alone, I guess.
Hmm. Would you
I-
like? Oh, right. What was you going to say, Sam?
Oh, sorry, my volumes go all over the place. Can't hear you very well. One sec. There we go. That's better. I've seen you meditating before. I was wondering if you could perhaps show me. I can't seem to concentrate or focus, and thought maybe you could teach me.
I can certainly try if you wish.
I would like that.
And I'll just hold my swords, place them in front of me, and then just take my meditative kneeling down pose again.
I try and copy him like identically, like a couple of feet just in front of him.
Okay. Well, The hardest part of meditation is to empty your mind. Most who try to do it simply try to force all thoughts from their consciousness. It is not so aggressive as that. You have to simply let all conscious thought go.
I just like close my eyes and like I'm trying to just like release, get rid of all of like the thoughts of like Aria and everything that's happened, but like I'm struggling to focus. I just think with everything that's happened recently, I'm losing focus.
I imagine your thoughts are dwelling on Aria.
Yes.
I must admit, it is hard for me to feel I am contributing when we seek for ways to help her. Magic is so far beyond me and my people that I do not know what assistance I can be.
I feel a similar way. I'm not sure what I can really offer in the search for her. My knowledge and use of magic is very limited. I'm not entirely sure what I can do.
And perhaps it is simply our position to accept that perhaps our purpose is to support those who can help, rather than to be the heroes of the story, as everyone wishes to be.
Yes. I think that's a good way to look at it. Yes. I will do what I can to support finding Aria and
making sure that Alistair and Thrisk can go at least one more day without being stabbed.
Yes. Especially Thrisk.
I fear the latter may be more difficult.
Yeah. Definitely. I just glance over at Thrisk and make sure he's not somehow got himself into trouble while asleep.
He's just fighting snakes.
Kensei will do it as well, but like kind of look out the corner of his eyes, like, yeah, he's still there. But he didn't turn into a spider in his sleep again. It was terrifying last time.
Yes, I'm just glad he hasn't caught any birds tonight.
Thought I heard something in my sleep. That was awful. That was horrible dream of crows getting caught in a well. It was horrible.
Oh, I managed to save one of them.
What happened to the other ones?
I dread to think. Thank you for this, Kensei.
It isn't okay. Would you perhaps...
Okay. Oh, sorry. No, go on.
Would you perhaps, Gaiak? There are a few in our party who could perhaps match me in terms of martial prowess. Would you wish to spar?
Of course. I'd be honored.
Good. And I'll throw him one of my swords.
Oh, the honor.
Okay. Are you wanting to do this?
Yeah.
Okay. Go through roll initiative.
Ooh.
Oh, we're actually gonna fight?
That's what you said it. You want to do the whole thing? But
Trading, but hey, no, if you wanna...
get a little bit of flavour,
Please don't kill each other.
Disadvantage though, isn't
I'm
it?
assuming this is non-lethal, to be honest with you.
oh god, I can't select the token, so...
Would Gaiak have disadvantage?
Would I have disadvantage?
It's not an ability check.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't need that
Ooh.
disadvantage though.
Okay, so I assume that you guys gonna take some steps away from the camp, as to not cause too much disturbance, but at the same time, within earshot and visual range, that you can keep an eye on the camp and everything. It also justifies those perception checks. Wow, again, it's like it comes back around, like I planned it or something. Yeah, so
You out there, Ewan.
yeah, you guys step out and you wait for a moment in the night air as the twinkle of light on the horizon, and agreeing to start when the light reaches the top of a rock, gets higher and higher, and then you go. And Gayak, you're on it.
That wing speed, man, gives him an edge.
Yeah.
It is that wing speed. He gets that little boost of
Yeah, my
speed.
wings to propel me forwards like nitrous.
So, Gayak, you go first.
Okay. So what sword is it that we have?
I'll give you a longsword.
Okay.
So it's not finesse.
Oh, that's gonna.
Oh, can't add your
Okay.
deck.
What am I?
Oh,
what do I
shit,
add to
didn't
it then?
think about
Oh, I
that.
add strength.
I didn't think about that, but I gave him a sword.
He can't add his deck, though, Jack.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Can't add your dex.
That's why I thought we were going to be evenly matched.
Yeah, unless I use my rapier, but I'm gonna use the sword that you gave me. Yeah, I'm just gonna push myself forwards on my wings and go for a little like side slash.
Kensei, as he does this first attack, you can definitely tell that he's going against his normal combat style, just out of the fact that it's not a weapon that he would normally use, and he's not able to use it in the way that he would normally fight. So you can see that. Whether you say anything is up to you.
He's a bit off, like when he's fighting with it.
Yeah. Like the weight of it throws him off, and like he can hold it obviously, but there is not as much strength behind the attack. But make an attack roll anyway. So that's with your strength and proficiency bonus. So that's probably +3 plus something else.
So, that's a really bad roll.
I don't even think you need to add anything. That's definitely not going to happen. But for the sake of knowing what your bonus is, what is the add-on?
So it'll be 7. Which is plus.
So your strength is a +2.
It's a +1, and then my proficiency is 3.
Oh, sure. Oh, okay. Okay. So. Yeah, you just you have this burst of speed, but as you kind of give this burst of speed, the attack the weight of it is it throws you off. So your first slash is just parried easily by Kensei. You do have an extra attack.
True. Okay, dirty 20.
Oh, it's so filthy.
Does that hit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, roll some damage. This is all non-lethal damage, and
what is it
if
for a
nothing
long
happens. Are you dual wielding or one? Is it one-handed?
I am currently not dual wielding, so my AC is low.
I'd say it was one-handed, I think.
Okay, so that's a D8.
Oh, you mean? Oh, sorry, I was very confused there.
Yeah, for damage.
And then what do I plus? My strength, right? It'll be 5.
Yes,
Really?
just your strength. Okay, so you take 5 slashing, I think it is, damage. But rather than it being a gash across you, we're flavouring it as near hits. So he swipes at you, and you last second just managed to get out the way of the attack, but you know that would have been a bad hit. But you still take the 5 slashing damage.
Okay. Is it me now?
It is you. Unless he wishes to do anything with a bonus action.
If I did use my bonus actions now, would I still have them tomorrow?
Everything resets after the long rest.
No
Okay.
consequences! Yay!
Yay!
Unless you can attack now.
I'm gonna use. I won't do anything actually. Not now.
Okay.
in
Okay. In which case, Kensei.
Yeah, I just kind of like look at him like, all right. And then one-handed, not two-handed. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm just going to attack him normally for now. I'm going to use my bonus action. Got 2 left, sure, why not? With my bonus action, give myself fighting spirit,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack twice. So 23.
Yep, that'll hit.
Ouch.
And 25.
Oh. How much damage? So you take a total of 13 slashing
13.
damage.
Ouchie.
Can I flavor it that like I'm just slapping him with the flat end of the sword?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Yeah. Anything else, Kensei?
No, that's my my lot. I'm gonna stay within his range and just kind of like get ready in the ready position.
Okay, Guy, back to you.
Okay. Seeing this, I like get a little grin on my face, and well, as much as you can with a beak, but you can tell from the cheeks, I guess. And tighten 2 hands on the long sword this time. 40.
Nope.
Right, extra attack. Oh my god, what
This is
wrong?
just not his. Yeah,
Kensei
it's becoming
magic,
painfully
let's go.
obvious now that this is not his style of fighting.
Okay, I focus for a second and then action surge.
Ooh, it's happening.
Nope. Yeah, that definitely gets.
It's two-handed.
D10.
Okay. So 8 damage.
Ooh.
And then another extra attack. Oh my god.
Unfortunate.
Nope.
Missing that plus 10 now, aren't you? Yeah, so the second one misses. He parries a couple of them. The third one, after you take the breather, you swipe round and he just narrowly misses, and it kind of just grazes across the front of the kimono, or the gi. I can't remember which. It's a gi, right? I think it is. And then as you kind of bring it down again, he just parries it off once more. Anything else?
No, that's.
Okay, Kensei, back to you.
Noticing that Gayak's gone two-handed, I will also imitate him, and I'm going to use another fighting spirit, and I'm also going to let me do the first attack first. 17.
Yeah, that hits. 8 damage.
20.
Ouchie.
God, we're about to run.
Oh, 20 damage.
Damn.
And I'm gonna action surge.
Oh my
Right.
god.
Oh, I'm looking at his health right now. Oh!
Yeah, I'm down.
He's down.
Fuck, you down?
Yeah.
So, how do you want to flavour finishing him off with those 3 strikes?
So seeing that he's really appreciating that he's really trying to put some effort into the sparring, Kensei kind of feels like he's insulting him by just kind of one-handedly deflecting his blows. So he's just going to be like, all right, fair enough. Let's go all out. And he puts both hands on the swords, on one sword, and just rushes him real quick, and just in quick series of blows, just smacks the sword out of his hand, and then just rains down the finishing blows on him.
You, out of breath, just tumble to the floor, the sword clattering against the rock and mud of the ground, breathing heavily.
That was a good fight. Next time I'll lend you one of my bows.
Perhaps it is best we both start training in weapons that we are not so accustomed to.
I agree.
Before I came to this land, the idea of using swords like this was... Ugh. No, I am somewhat used to them.
Well, thank you for the sparge. It's taught me a lot. I should maybe think of practicing with a sword.
Perhaps it would be good practice for tomorrow.
Definitely.
And I'll go and retrieve the sword that I knocked out of his hand and just put them both back in the sheath and under my belt.
Okay. So, you make your way back to the camp and sitting around the campfire, the sun rises, and in order to not waste any time, you begin to wake the others up. By 5 in the morning, you have collected your belongings, snuffed out the campfire, unhitched your horses, and begun the journey back to Silcity. The morning is cold, the mist rolling over the roads and the fields alike. The sun dwindling in the sky, twinkling across the dew of the grassy fields around, as the land becomes slightly more hilly to regions that you are more accustomed to from your ventures in Westrealm, the region to the west, funnily enough, of the city. The sun is now beginning to rise higher and higher in the sky as you wind your way past the fields, through farms, passing carriages of people, farmers bringing goods to the city and outwards. And as you get closer to the city, you can see there are more people in carriages riding along, kind of humming to themselves, singing, laughing. And you kind of take this as people coming in to the festival from exterior parts of this part of the country, heading to the city for the festivities. With the sun now high in the sky and midday approaching, you can see the city in good view now. And before you know it, you're passing through the outermost outlying towns and villages, heading towards the large stone walls and the gate that faces eastward from the city. Sorry, I'm just getting something up.
The giant death monster that's going to kill you all!
Approaching the city, you can hear the sounds of music, singing and merriment, which gets louder as you approach. The streets as you enter are alive with joy and laughter. Tables and chairs are set up outside smaller bars, many drinking and singing together, creating a chorus of mismatching songs and tunes. Children fighting with wooden swords and bows, enacting feats of heroism in the streets, fighting monsters and creatures of evil natures, with others playing the heroic knights, rescuing the princesses and the damsels in distress. Sorry, there we go. Dangling from building to building are banners, yellow, gold and blue, with a familiar symbol of Morrigan stitched into them. The air is filled with the smell of alcohol, spirits, mead and ale alike. Passing through the main streets, you see crowds of people watching as small parades pass through, soldiers marching in formation, welcomed by cheers and clapping. You spot several well-armoured individuals riding horses among them, knights wearing armour you expect has never seen battle due to their polished nature. They sport long capes that trail far behind their horses, embroidered with stories and patriotism. The heart of the festival appears to be in the market, a bustling space overcrowded with people. A large wooden stage seems to have been erected in your absence, a colourful band playing upbeat music to which many dance. Looking around the marketplace, you can see an assortment of food stalls selling festive trinkets, as well as other minor events and games. As you make your way into the market, that's where we're going to take a break.
Ooh.
All very festive. And sorry, I was looking for the festive music, but I couldn't find
Festival
it.
music.
Sorry, Gaiac needs to take a bit of a rest after I just kicked his ass.
No fantasy festival music. What is YouTube doing?
Yeah, there should be fantasy festival music, surely.
There probably is. I'm gonna look on this break, but for now I'm gonna be playing this.
I realised something.
What did you realise?
In this tournament, we've been assuming that it lets us enter as teams, but if it doesn't, me and Gaiac might get a rematch sooner than we expect.
Well, I don't think.
So, sorry, we'll be back after these non-existent. Welcome back. Well, welcome back.
I don't think Kensley's here.
Welcome back. Wait, who's not here?
I'm here.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I think everyone's here.
How dare you?
Cool. So, as I mentioned previously, you are in the market, the heart of this festival right now. Around you, the food stalls selling festive trinkets, as well as minor events and games taking place around the marketplace itself. It is bustling with people who are shouting, talking. There's singing going on, dancing around the main stage that I described beforehand with this band that are playing, taking requests and whatnot. So, what would you guys like to do?
Drunk and forget.
Just quickly, Ewan. Did I hear you say that there were masks being...
There were what, sorry?
Did you say that there were masks being sold, or did I pull that out of my arse?
I said that there are food stalls selling festive trinkets,
Right.
and minor events and games.
Okay.
So I mean, there's probably somewhere you can buy festive masks.
I would like to look for
around.
one that preferably covers my mouth.
So, are you guys? Can you guys see the map?
You motherfucker! I know where this is going.
Can you guys see the map?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you guys are up here in Newmarket. And just for your sake, Mayor, the city is kind of like you've played Witcher, haven't you?
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if you said you had. So it's the architecture of this is quite Tudor-esque, with like white plaster walls with dark wooden beams and stone brick foundations. If you have seen any kind of artwork for Novigrad, then it is similar design to that. Actually, if you scroll below the map, you can get a nice little glimpse at what the city architecture looks like. Think quite a dark medieval city with some Tudor-esque design. It's muddy, it's dirty, it's claustrophobic in the alleyways, but this main street, which is at the uppermost level, sometimes the areas of the city dip down because it's kind of built on hills and is a merging of several different towns, which over the period of the 200 or so years that it's existed has just grown into a city, very much like somewhere like London, etc. So yes, you are in Newmarket, between the centre of Newmarket and the Stinks in the marketplace. What would you like to do?
Yeah, so I want to look for any stalls that seem to be selling any festive kind of masks or things that would be like that. If you saw someone wearing it, you'd be like, oh, look at them, they're just celebrating with everyone else, you know?
Yeah, okay. Roll an investigation check.
So preferably one that covers my mouth. Ugh, 11.
Okay. So you're moving around the marketplace. It is very, very busy. And you're trying to kind of move your way through, and you are definitely getting the odd look from
Oh yeah,
a good number of people, because you very, very much so stand out. There's a lot of double taking, whispering, and kind of gesturing to you. You feel like you're being talked about a lot. You're very acutely aware of that.
Yep.
But because of how busy it is, you find a couple of stalls that aren't rammed to God knows, but they're selling like roasted chestnuts, jars of honey, nothing like masks at these stalls in particular. You're not certain that there isn't a mask stall here, but it's just so busy that you cannot see one in the waves of people that are moving through here.
Okay, fair enough.
It's like trying to walk through oil.
Oh, I don't shy away from the looks or anything. Like Val-Aeria, I'm standing proud. If anybody sees any mask stalls, please let me know.
I may know of one in Irontown. Yes.
Fantastic. Well, when we have a moment. But we have things to be doing right now. I mean, this might help with what we're doing, but I don't want to take us too far out of the way.
That is the way I may be going anyway.
Right. Oh, you had something you wanted to do here, yes.
I may need to talk to you at some point, Berlier.
Is right now not good enough?
You say as someone barges past you.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, excuse me. Watch where you're going.
Too many.
Turns and just continues on his way.
Too many people.
Long until the tournament?
You said
How long?
You said it was mid-afternoon. No, late afternoon, early evening.
Late afternoon, early evening. So anywhere between 5 and 7 p.m. It's currently 1 in the afternoon. So you're not certain of the exact time. Oh, sorry, I thought that was a piece of hair. You're not certain of the exact time.
We did,
but you could try and find out.
We did sign up for it, right? That's what we did when we.
No,
we need.
Did we not?
We need to sign up for it on the day. Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh yeah.
You needed. It wasn't open yet.
Yeah.
It wasn't sign up on the day, but it was sign up within. It was. You can't sign up until a certain time because you came like 4 or 5 days ago. Maybe even longer than that, actually.
Maybe
so
some of us should go and get signed up, or others go do something else.
Don't we need to sell the troll heart?
And I do need to find my person for that. Yes.
Yeah.
Who actually wants to take part in this tournament?
So I really do not. I don't like organized fighting.
Perhaps we should establish which of us are actually going to fight in the tournament first.
I would like to give it a go.
As would I. Anyone else?
I can't imagine my sparkly hands will do very well.
They made a gate on your hands, yes.
Sir, did you say yes? Oh.
Honestly, I don't think we heard you.
I would like to give it a go.
Oh, okay.
How long? What time is it now?
1 p.m.
And what time do we know that the actual fight starts?
It's you have.
We don't know.
You're not certain of the exact time. Yeah, it's between 5 and 7 probably.
I know you want to find Gravnik, but I can't help but thinking about how many people are you would want to make love with here. Are you not missing out?
I mean, you're not wrong.
I am missing her. I'm just saying it to you all.
Well, how about the people who want to take part go and sign up, and me and Thriss go and do whatever he needs to do, and we'll meet you later.
I'm gonna sign up and then head back to the bar.
You have lodging here?
I want you to come with me, Alistair.
To me.
I have someone for you to meet.
Can you turn to Gaiak? Do you think you'd be able to put my name down?
Of course. Just could you give the spelling?
Okay, so you want me to spell my name? My name is ALISTAIRDEAXCONALEXANDER space ARNL.
Kensei, did you get that?
I thought you were not even paying attention. Looking at something.
I've got some like,
Brilliant.
and if to anyone else it would just look like a paper that a child has scribbled on, but I think I've got the spelling.
I write it down on a piece of paper.
Too embarrassed to let it know that you didn't.
I'm actually illiterate. I'll take the.
Just like
paper.
keeping eye contact with him the whole time, going, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I write it down on a piece of paper and just hand it over.
Okay.
Astrid,
And a little bit of it.
you should take part in the competition.
Me?
Yeah. Because you're good with what you do.
What I
thought you would
do?
have played.
Yeah. Might be a bit of fun, a bit of stress relief.
Cutting up them trolls.
Yeah.
Why not?
There you go.
I write down on the bottom of my paper as well, champion of the gods. This is over.
Okay.
I can't pronounce it.
Morrigan.
Oregon, that's it. And I hand it over to Gaiak.
What if I join the competition afterwards and turn into a giant snake for her leash? Would they
I don't think they would allow that, Fritz, considering how well it went last time you changed in front of people.
Yes, I don't want to repeat of witchcraft being shouted.
Oh,
I've only been here a moment and I'm already getting a very anti-magic vibe from this place, so I would advise maybe we stay out of this place.
oh, they try and stuff a snake in your passage if you did magic.
I do not want a snake in my passage, but please trust that I can help our team from the wing. if need be.
Oh, fucking 5-year-old.
I never thought I would hear the phrase, shove a snake in your passage.
And then I repeated it.
Yes.
Too many times in my life already. But
Right, I say,
Right,
if people
so-
participating, go and sign up, and then me and Fritz will meet you later. Where shall we meet you?
whilst coming with you, I've
Come with us, yes. I have him to meet you.
down.
Where shall we meet later?
We've got a place called the Early Hound we can meet at.
Perfect.
Nice little bar.
If Alistair is with Kensei and Gaiak, they know the way.
Since the
Alright.
team is today, perhaps we should simply meet at the proving grounds.
That makes even more sense. Let's do that.
Yes.
We'll meet you here.
Let's
Let's go.
show me something. Let's go.
Okay. So, to clarify, Thrisk, Alistair, and Val-Aeria are going to Irontown.
We.
Specifically,
and
with
I
the
assume
House
the
of
House
Swords.
of Swords. I thought so. And the rest of you are heading to sign up at the Silverson Playhouse.
Yes.
Okay. So,
Motherfucker, we're going to that house.
you guys split off from the marketplace, heading in two opposing directions. And first, we're going to go with the rest of you that are heading to the Silverson Playhouse.
So how does the tournament work?
They were a bit light on the rules. What I understand, it's last man standing.
Sounds like fun to me.
Indeed.
Should be interesting.
Okay, so you guys head south from the marketplace. After about 15 minutes of walking, you can see the familiar building to Lu, the god of wealth, art, joy, etc. Heading through the building past the shrine on the inside and the artistic and wealthy interior, you pass out into the what once was this large courtyard behind the Silverson Playhouse, but now the area looks completely different. The construction now completed, nearly the entirety of this field is part of the grand building. Crowds of people stand at the exterior, drinking, laughing, and waiting for the arena itself to open. Though you know this to be a temporary structure, you otherwise would not realise it. The design has had no expense spared. Its wooden log and stone walls stretching some 80 foot into the air. Banners at Tomorrigan and those with the Bellinorian insignia of a upside down squid draping down them interchangeably. You're unable to see into the interior, but based on the size and what you saw being built on your last visit, you expect it to be much like a Colosseum design. And seated at a desk next to a large set of wooden doors is a man with glasses, a flat cap, and a withering black beard. A hanging sign in front of him reads, "Sign up here." What would you like to do?
I'd like to go up to the old man.
Okay. Yes!
This guy again.
I'd like to sign up for the contest, please.
All three of us would.
Okay. He leans under the desk, pulls out a cork. What's the term? Clipboard, and pulls a paper up and takes a pencil from on the desk. There's a minimum of 4 in a group.
We do have a 4th. He's just not here right now.
Right. And what name are you signing up under?
Say it. Say it.
Say it.
Say it.
Say it!
Say it.
I'm gonna look to Kensei.
Kensei looks to Alastrine.
Alastrine doesn't know it.
I was like, yeah, I thought that would work.
Do we have to sign up under, like, wait, so are we all 4 of us are signing up under one name?
I'm like a group name, yeah.
And
Yes, it's a group competition. Did you not know?
well,
I mean,
yeah,
I'm
we
kind of looking forward to fighting Kensei and Gaiak, honestly.
This isn't a competition where you fight against other people.
Maybe another.
Have you never been to the Knight's Hub before?
Never, no.
Oh, right. Well, you sign up as a group, 150 gold sign-up fee, and a potential 2,000 gold prize, split between the winning groups. A group can have a minimum of 4 members and a maximum of 8. If you sign up alone, you'll die.
Right. So what name are we putting down?
Yes.
For the group,
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, would it be any other name except Ferra Carta?
He said the name.
He said it. He said it.
Sorry, what does
Official.
that mean?
It's official now. Jeez, one of us said it.
Ferra Carta's our group name.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think Kensei's ever said it.
Jack doesn't want to say it.
It's a name. Sorry, I came up with for our group.
Gaiak never knew the name, did he?
I don't think he did, no.
That would make sense.
I did name drop it at Nathaniel's.
That would be kind of funny though.
Yeah, you might have done. I don't remember.
Whole time during
honestly.
combat, like Auria's just going Ferra Carta. A guy's like,
What does this mean?
And how many in a group?
4.
How many in your group? Good luck.
Oh. Wait, can they die?
Good.
Yeah, can you die?
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh!
Maybe upon hearing
It's a
that,
fighting competition.
If
You're- there's a chance. I mean, I'm not like what happens. You know, it's a fighting competition that
yeah.
you've actively signed up for.
Don't worry, Alistair's coming in with you guys.
you could put the rest
I'm
out
fucking
there.
decided to just join then. Oh shit.
Should we put Val-Aeria and Thrisk down anyway?
I honestly don't think using magic will go down well.
No.
I think you'll get kicked out if anything.
tempted to put forward their names, but I feel magic is not so highly received in this town.
Val-Aeria could use her fist.
Good.
A wizard just punching people,
Yeah.
or a sorcerer or whatever.
I have a dagger.
How much gold is in 1 platinum?
10.
Yeah.
So we'd have to pitch.
So 15 platinum. If you have
150
platinum.
Should have that amount.
I'm pretty sure. I think I have something like 25 gold in total. So I am. Unless I could pickpocket some people.
In total, I have 105
Yes.
gold.
For the next hour, just pickpocket 100.
That's why you play rogue, really. To pickpocket people.
I
I have
will give.
105 in total.
Does everyone have?
I will give. If everybody pitches in, I will give. How many platinum do you have, guy?
Sorry, what was that?
How much platinum do you have, guy?
I have 7.
Okay.
I have none.
I know for a fact that Alistair Thrisk have some decent platinum on them. I will put forward 10 platinum, 10 of my own.
And I'll put forward the other 5.
I'm thinking perhaps we might be a good idea to maybe put down Frisk's name at the very least.
Yes.
As much as I was against it before.
Why do you not like the laughing in the back?
Chris, why are you laughing?
Considering how we have underestimated our enemies recently and been punished severely for it, perhaps it's best to help card in our corner.
We just need to make sure that he doesn't risk.
Old man, we wish
Yes.
to put down.
Hey, that's rude here.
You know.
Oh my days.
Eh?
I would like to put down one more name.
What's his name?
Thrisk.
You haven't given me your names.
Apologies, I would have been. I am Kinsey.
Why?
I am Gaiak.
No, he hasn't answered my question. Why?
Why?
Why what?
Yeah, he said he can't say.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god.
This guy's got 5 kids.
Behind, you can't see his face, but you get the sense that Kensei is just kind of rolling his eyes.
An office look to the camera.
Fleabag style, just like,
Yeah.
I'll be watching Fleabag.
Love it. It's so good.
Oh, what's the rest of your names then?
I'm Gaiak.
Alistair.
And
So we have, and then there's two more. Thrisk.
Just put down Alistair.
Say my full name. I'll write it down.
I'm going to try to say Alistair's name, but Guy completely fluffs it, and he's like Alistair D. Arnold Alexander Aston II.
champion of Morabla.
Moraban.
Baba
Baba Yaga. Champion of that planet Moraban.
Like everyone's just afraid of Alistair when he walks in. That's the champion of Baba Yaga.
Alright, thank you, got it. 50 platinum, 150 gold, what were you going now?
By the time you've both finished, it's not just some lying going out the building waiting to sign up.
How long do we have until the tournament starts?
Starts at 6.
What time is it now?
Oh, loads of time.
Be here by 5:30, so you can get into your box.
Thank you. Very well. If I have to...
Alright. I
How
think
big
it's
is
like
this
2
box?
or something.
So, yeah, we arrived at 1, so I'll be around 2 now.
I'd say
Half one.
I'd say about half 1. I'd say you still got 5 hours.
We have
So,
No?
excuse me,
4
sir.
hours.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
What's the battleground like?
Now that would be cheating, wouldn't it?
I love this game.
Why should I tell you?
Because I asked you so very nicely, and perhaps I won't ask you nicely next time.
Roll an intimidation check.
You're channeling Aria. I love it.
Perhaps I'm gonna stab your face. How about that?
Station. Don't have too many of those.
My wife's always asking me not nicely to do things. I'm used to it. You'll find out when you go in.
Just gonna clench your fists up. Would recommend Kensei. Oh,
Back. Hold me back.
just like really bad acting. Kensei's like, no, don't do it.
I'm just gonna leave.
Cross your name off the list.
Boy.
I'm gonna like shove off the table and leave.
He kind of just looks at you guys that are still there. Jeez.
She's the calm one.
Be back by 5:30. Puts the clipboard back under the desk and leans back, pulls a pipe out and starts smoking it.
I just look at Ken and say, I like her, and then I walk out.
I've been replaced.
This is where we find out she don't swing that way.
She don't like that's good.
She's taco not.
Found out Aria replacement.
Aria can never replace.
Okay,
God,
so
no, she'd be proud.
you guys, where are you guys heading back to now?
No, I'm.
Kensei will probably get out and be like, since we have some time, there is somewhere I would like to stop off before coming back here.
Where is that in particular?
There's something I wish to retrieve from Kyoko's.
Ah. I would. Ewan, where in relation to Kyoku's was the arrow, the shop that sells the arrows?
Okay, so Kyoko's. They should both be on the map.
Yeah, across the road.
Yep,
Yeah.
both of them are on the map.
Okay, brilliant.
9 and 10. 9 is the Feathered Fool, so it's back in the marketplace, and Kyoko is over here along the Market Street.
Okay, brilliant. I would like to head in that direction too.
Okay. So we'll assume that you guys, unless Alistair, there's anything that you want to do separately, or somewhere different you want to go, or whether or not you want to wait for these guys and head with them. That's up to you. Is there anything you'd like to do, or do you want to meet up with them?
I think it's probably better if we meet up with them because I have to go find Val-Aeria for our thingamabob.
Okay, so you meet back up with those two, and they first head off to Kyoko's, as it is. Yeah, it's definitely closer. But before that, we're going to head over to the others. So you leave the market, Alistair, Val-Aeria, and Thrisk, heading north through the Stinks towards Irontown. The crowds of people quickly are dissipated, and the roads here are fairly barren. Making your way into Irontown, or more so, seeing the interior of Irontown along the road, because the House of Swords is not actually directly in the middle of Irontown, it's more on the outskirts, in between the Stinks and Irontown. But the factories that are there, the factories seem to mostly have no smoke coming out of their chimneys. A couple are still open and working, but for the most part it looks like it is a holiday day and people are not at work. So, you approach the House of Swords, the strangely small building that does feel very out of place in this area, and yeah, you're free to head on inside if you wish.
Right, here we are, House of Swords. We're going to find out some truths in here, I think. If he's not at the competition, that is.
Right.
Still don't get why you need to bring me.
I need you, and I need the fire.
I have a name.
Val-Aeria, yes,
Thank you very much. I'm a little disappointed that this house isn't made out of actual swords.
I was also very disappointed, yes.
False advertising, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't want to argue with the man inside.
Oh dear.
Let's meet him anyway.
I was going to try walk in if it's open.
Did
Okay.
Chris tell us about who we saw in here?
Oh, he beat my ass.
Did he mention that he was a green cloak guy or not?
I can't remember.
I know he's the green cloak guy. I might have more
And
mentioned
did you
it to
mention it to us? You didn't.
I think we probably did mention it to you. Yeah.
Check.
Okay, so you are you heading inside the building?
Yes.
Okay, so you make your way inside the small interior with practice dummies, a small desk and a ledger on top of it, a couple of rows of swords. Both look like real swords, others are more wooden practice swords. Some metal but blunted, etc., etc. As you enter, there is a man, and once again for you guys in the Discord, you can have a little look. The familiar appearance of Jaren, the slick back black hair, the quite strong features in what he looks to be in full plate armor currently, and he looks up at you as you enter.
No.
Oh, I was wondering when I'd see you again.
Our paths have crossed again, I see, Jaren.
They have.
John.
What brings you here today?
You are actually been in my dreams.
Oh gosh, another one.
What?
I've been in your dreams.
Yes, I believe you are important man for something I am seeking.
I suggest you explain to someone the context before you say they were in your dreams.
Because all three sound like you're confessing your undying love for him.
It means no,
It does sound a little bit like that.
Yes.
No, let me explain. You're in the swamp, and then you are being circled by swamp water, and you are all slippery and muddy. And sweaty in the swamp heat.
I'm going to stop you right there. I definitely got the impression that you were an eccentric person, but I have seen some wondrous and mystical things in my time.
Yes.
So, I am willing to hear you out.
Oh.
Let him talk.
Well, Erish has told me that you are the key to I don't know really that you are the key, and I think it's something to do with your travel. You have traveled to the big eyeball place, yes? Where there are big eyeballs.
There isn't really a big eyeball place. If you're talking about the layer, then yes.
Yeah, well, we had a friend called Aria, very dear to us, and she has been sent somewhere full of anguish and pain and torture, and I want her back.
I'm afraid that doesn't really tell me a lot. That you're asking if I have some kind of key to this.
I do not know quite what I'm asking. Actually, just that you are definitely in my dream, and I wondered if you have ever been to a different plane.
I can't say that I've ever actually traversed the plains, but I do know what you speak of.
You do?
You think this girl is on a different plane?
We encountered a what they call hag.
Night hag.
Yes.
You wouldn't know what it is. You would just know it's a witch.
Yeah,
you wouldn't know
know.
it's a night. You know wouldn't know what a night hag is.
None of us knew what it was.
We know, but
We encountered.
What did it look like?
You'll have to draw it.
Yes.
This is just a drawing of what looks like an old woman.
would I have any knowledge?
Did she look like this?
It's definitely a hag.
Roll an Arcana or a Nature.
What?
An Arcana actually. Yeah, just an Arcana.
13.
You've probably heard of hags, but you wouldn't be aware of the subspecies or types of them.
Yeah.
But hags, yeah, you definitely would have heard them, and they particularly like this area of the world because humans.
Would I? So from what they were saying, I would have recognized possibly a hag.
Yeah, you probably recognise that it's a hag or something like that.
Sounds like a hag.
Yes, it does.
She had dark hair, warm, purple skin.
Spells, little
Lovely.
sparkly fingers like mine.
Yeah, sharp.
It definitely didn't taste good.
Well, I wouldn't want to eat one either.
That does sound like a hag.
Sorry.
Oh no, okay, continue.
I'm not even trying to hide this. I'm just gonna Jaren, is it? Please don't mind me. I'm not going to touch anything, but just don't mind me. And I'm gonna, obviously, over the course of this conversation, which I'm assuming is at least 10 minutes, I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Okay. That is
as a ritual, because I have it as a ritual spell.
Question. Okay. I will tell you the results after about 10 minutes of conversation.
Okay. Yep, fine.
And I would like to say, this man here,
And I point at Alistair.
he also encountered your friend, Samuel.
Sorry?
Wait, out of character?
No.
Out of character. Did we not know that?
No, you knew it, but you didn't. You never said anything. You
retcon
saw.
that then. I
No retconning.
I thought out of character. I thought I'm getting my mind muddled up.
You knew. Your character knew that that he recognised the name when you said it.
Because Rusty told us.
But you didn't.
Whoops.
You didn't say. You didn't actively say to him, "We know Samuel." So.
Yeah. No,
I
that's
mean,
fine. Then,
honestly, it sounds like a Thrisk thing to do.
It is.
You know.
It's what?
You've met Samuel then.
Yes, we met Samuel. Quite like you, actually.
One second, then I take Frisk aside and I push him up against the wall. Why the fuck?
Hey, get off me!
Why the fuck?
He is gonna. He comes over to you. Roll a strength check, Alistair.
Quickly. Chaos.
Check or save?
It is a. It says athletics or acrobatics.
Doesn't matter because they're both the same.
Yeah, it's a check. It's basically a grapple. So as you grab Thrisk and push him up to the wall, suddenly this hand throws you to the other end of the room, and he comes up, puts his arm up against your throat, pushing on you. What the fuck do you think you're doing in my shop?
Jaren.
Yes, you let go of me, right? Fucking now.
No, don't.
Do you want to fucking die? Do you want to die? Do not touch anyone in my shop unless I say otherwise.
I do as he says, Alistair.
He lets go and just walks back. I didn't ask for any help, did I?
No. But we are here. I am here. Asking for your help. I think you are...
Yeah, and I just walk out.
I'm getting the impression that you have some kind of history with this person that we both know.
Yes. We had a little bit of history. Nothing wrong. Everything went okay. I think in the end, yes.
Well, I'm getting a very different sense from him. And he just kind of gives you a look, Alistair. You've walked out.
I've walked out. Yeah, I've walked out after the...
Okay.
Next to Storm.
He just watches you leave. I'm sorry that he did that to you.
Oh, it's okay. He's just a bit upset. We're all a bit upset. We cared a lot for this girl.
Thrisk, I'm sorry. As much as I'm sure this is all meaningful, I don't understand how we can help you when all you have is that you saw us in a dream.
It was more than a dream. It was a vision. It was from Harish. No, not from Harish. Belia. It was from Belia.
I'm not sure who that is, but you're sure it was a vision? Because that makes it very different.
It was a vision, not a dream.
I know what you're talking about.
You know?
The spirits, yes, I know.
Yes. I was taught to respect them, and they will respect you. Who do you know of?
Well, I know many of the spirits from... Well, I know many of them. None of which are worshipped here at all.
No, it is rare. It is rare. But yes, about
over here maybe, but the rest of the continent's a little more up to date.
they're a little bit backward here, I believe.
Sadly so. Especially when it breeds people who attack at a moment's notice.
He had his reasons.
I'll take your word for that. I just do not appreciate someone walking into my establishment and attacking someone else who is a guest in my building. I don't appreciate it, and it will not be tolerated. So if he wishes to come back in, you can tell him to behave himself, and we'll have no problem here.
Okay, I will relay this. I want to come clean with you about something, though. I may be stepping into a frogamus mouth covered in honey. But I know you were watching us before.
Yes, I did see that one of you caught that I caught one of your eyes.
I would like to know why.
Well, if you want full disclosure, I know that you know Samuel, because when he returned, he informed me of a situation on the road, on the way back from collecting a bounty. He told me, rather frustratedly, how a group of people allowed one of his bounties to escape, and then proceeded to attack him the next day. He seemed rather flustered about the whole situation and described you in great detail, and then less than a week later, a group of people walking matching the description identically. So I could only but assume that it was you. But my reasons for following you were not because of what you might expect to be vengeance. I merely train the boy. Yes, I train him.
That would explain a lot.
But my reasons for following you were because, well, I liked the guts that you clearly showed, and, well, it does seem that some kind of powers that be may have guided you here. I had been considering you for a job.
A job?
Yes, I needed someone a group of people that weren't afraid of the impossible.
Well, I am also desperate for some guidance. So maybe we can do the job in exchange for said guidance.
What kind of guidance are you looking for?
Just some more information about your encounters with otherworldly creatures.
Well, then this job will be perfect for you.
Yes, it would seem so. This is Val-Aeria, by the way. It was also in my vision. I think there is some connection.
Well, who am I to say that isn't true? There are strange things that happen in this world, and powers out of our control. I'm willing to take a leap of faith and assume that something wants you to be here. And if it helps me, I'm all for it.
I will obviously have to talk to the rest of them, but what is it you wanted us to do?
I've been getting information that for the past couple of months there have been sightings of strange creatures to the north of the city. Not not the bestial things of folklore, but nightmarish creatures. And I believe they come from a place called the Abyss, and that is a different plane of existence. It's a very disturbing place. I've never been myself. I scattered the area around, and I scattered to the north, and I believe that there were signs that it was originating from the Kohatu Iti ruins.
Could you just put that in the chat?
Yeah.
How to spell? Yeah.
Could you write down that?
Did you say there was a rift?
He just believes that something is originating from these ruins, and they're nightmarish, otherworldly creatures.
I was
from
told
a place called the Abyss.
of a corruption. Do you know of these to cause corruption in the city? Have they been making their way into the city?
It is possible that there is some kind of connection, maybe, but the creatures themselves have not made it anywhere near the city. They've been contained near the Witchwood to the northwest. They've not been making their way into the city. If you know anything about demons or their kind, you know that they are not prone to subterfuge.
I must say I do not know much, but I was given a task by my master, and I think this would explain the pull you have to us. I was told to root out a corruption, something that would...
Perhaps it is. It very well could be.
I will...
Maybe the spirits are playing games with us, trying to put us together. Or perhaps it's just luck.
Yes.
I have had my fair share of both of those things.
I would appreciate when you next see Samuel. You tell him of my apology. We did not mean for things to get so brash.
Don't worry, he got over it very quickly. He's faced a lot worse than a couple of bandits on the road.
No, bandits. That's strange.
Yes, that's what he described you as.
Well, I was a giant toad at that point, I think.
Yeah,
Yes.
you
Interesting.
I like toads.
Are we done here, or is there anything else that you needed to discuss?
I think this may be it. I think we're getting somewhere. Yes. I will tell them of the quality ruins and come back to you. Why are you not fighting in the competition? I thought you would be fighting.
Well, I don't think it'd be fair to just win all that money for myself. Besides, I prefer to train my proteges and hope that they succeed in it.
I imagine you would take down everybody. I saw how you fought Kensei. That was
Maybe not in this age. Maybe once. Maybe not now.
well.
Besides, I prefer the peaceful life. Too many questions to ask.
That is also of me, kind of. I don't like organized fighting. Only unorganized. When I do.
Oh no.
Yeah, shit.
Oh shit! Yeah, you guys.
I think if I was put into a pit by force again, I would have. I would.
It would be horrible.
Not be able to cope.
Jesus Christ!
Oh god.
So Kensei, right? You know what? I think Fish would really like this.
So, Jaren,
Okay.
I put out my claw to give him a handshake.
He takes your hand.
I have
shakes.
heard of this custom where you rub palms.
Oh yes, it's a
Sound like that.
very strange one, right?
We used to do it with our tails, but we'd cross them over inside a fungal. It was beautiful. In Zeros.
Well, to each their own customs, I suppose.
Yes.
It was a
If you need any information,
pleasure to meet you, Jared.
feel free to come back. I will try to give you what I can about the location itself. As I said, I've never been to the Abyss, but I know people who have, and they are worse for it.
What do they say of it? Is it full of immeasurable pain? I sent an eagle there, or an eagle was sent there.
It's called the Abyss, Thrisk. What do you think?
I've actually been in many crags and abysses in this world, and they are quite calming.
But this is
Well, this place is very.
Abyss.
It's very different. It's I've not been there, but I've fought demons, and they are truly creatures to be reviled. They're entirely evil and crave violence and deceit. The place, it's said to be bottomless, cut into huge layers which change and reform constantly. And there are usually things called demonic lords that reign like kings over places. Some are completely overrun and others are barren of all life. Most people agree in... I don't know if you've ever been to the Citadel or I guess anywhere in Still-Alepsa.
No.
But, well, as you might be aware of, it's considered to be suicide to go there. Those that do seldom return, and when they do, they are completely changed, their sanity having been challenged. Are you considering going inside this place?
This is a conversation I think we need to have at a later date.
Yes, I fear that you have described a place where I think our friend has been taken, maybe.
Then your friend is probably dead. I'm sorry to tell you that.
I cannot accept it.
Or enslaved. Or eaten. No, I'm sorry, I should stop talking.
You should stop talking, but I have been told to stop talking, and that would be wrong of me to tell you to stop talking. If you ever fancied coming here with us, I would love the company.
A conversation for a different time, perhaps.
Yes, maybe so.
Right.
Well, I hope you find what you're looking for. And I hope that I've been able to help at least, son. If you make a decision on whether or not you want to
I will talk
get involved
to
with what I've offered.
Our friend and find out. But until then, goodbye.
And tell your friend to watch himself. He's going to get himself killed one of these days if he keeps up like that. And with that, you guys head out the building. And where are you heading to?
Did I pick anything up with my detect magic?
Of course. So the room itself doesn't seem to be magical, but he is wearing magical armor with abjuration.
Okay.
He has a sword on his back, which is gleaming with evocation magic.
Alright.
He's wearing magical gear.
Okay.
I couldn't beat him.
Alright, cool.
So, where are you guys heading to?
Well, that was an interesting conversation, Thrisk.
Wasn't how I imagined it would go.
The Abyss, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm aware of the existence of other planes. Can't say I've ever been to the Abyss, though. I'm familiar with... I haven't been there, but I'm familiar with the cousins of demons, if you will.
You know anyone who's...
I mean, I can speak Abyssal. I studied it for a while. But I've I also can speak Infernal, which is the language of their distant relatives, the devils.
I've lived a sheltered life in the swamp. I've come across many of these.
I love how it's taken him 23 episodes to realise that.
Well, the beauty of life is, in at least how I can see it, Thrisk, is that you can never stop learning. I'm learning every single day, and I love that.
You know, I would like to learn more. I would like to visit these places, just like I ask people to visit Zeros. It must have its beautiful spots in all of that.
Yeah. I'm not sure the Abyss or the Hells are very beautiful, but if this is where your friend has gone, then it's certainly a good start. At least we know where to start looking.
Yes. Well, we shall go these fools fight and tell them of our discovery.
Of course, but first you said you knew where I could get a mark.
I lied. I wanted to know what secrets you were keeping. You wanted to find secrets. I wanted to talk to you about what secrets you're buying with troll hearts, because I would like to also buy secrets with troll hearts.
So, when Val-Aeria gets mad, her hair starts. The flames grow more violent. you see them get more violent.
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Just give me a second.
Do you need some water? I get dry scales sometimes.
I'm fine.
She's just in the background, just smiling at this amusement.
I'm fine.
I like to imagine that guy from My Hero Academia, the one with the fire mustache. But
Yeah.
Endeavour.
Okay.
We'll
Let's
find
go and meet the others.
We'll find your mask, I swear.
Thank you so much, Thrisk.
No worries. I am a good friend.
So good.
Come on, Alan.
Okay. Whereabouts are you heading off to?
Would I have time to find my troll heart dealer?
Yeah, we can do that.
If we have time for that, I'll go and do that while looking for a mask.
I'd just take Frisk aside for 1 minute and be like, Frisk, did you see me in your dreams?
No, I didn't actually.
Don't get me involved in your stupid visions. And don't make me meet people that I don't have history with.
I just thought
it walk away. I'm going to
on the back of our campaign.
walk back. I walk back to the early hounds, saying I'm going back to the bar.
And I shout,
I can clearly tell you didn't care much for Arya then, you insensitive fool.
Oh, shit!
I walk up to him and I just go,
keep back.
I look him dead in the eye. Just because I didn't show emotion doesn't mean I do not care. Okay?
This could be our
Look, you've spoken way too much. It's my turn to fucking speak now. Ever since I've started my journey, I have done nothing but fuck up. When we met, I fucked up by attacking Sam. When we went to the bar, I fucked up by getting a person involved with orcs. When we came to the city, we fucked up by going to Mayfly. And the one time I wanted to do good, it got to Arya fucking killed. Okay? So don't talk to me about not caring. Just because I don't make connections with people as fast as others doesn't mean I do not care, okay?
No, okay, I didn't mean to put a slug in your ass.
It changes every time.
I just I'm upset as well. I can see you're upset too. I'm sorry. I just want to get Arya back.
And I'm sorry too. And I punch him in the face and walk off.
Oh shit!
Can I conjure animals? A snake in his pants.
Oh my god.
I mean, technically, you have to see the space in which you're summoning it.
I feel like that phrase has changed about 3
Okay, so before this rolls into PvP, we're gonna jump over to the others now heading to Kyoko's. So you guys pushing your way through the market street. It's still really busy. You arrive at Kyoko's and ching 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 pass through the door into Kyoko's armory, the place that you are that you're accustomed to. For you, Alistrine, it's a shop of foreign goods from the Pearled Isles, a Japanese-inspired land. So everything in here has that kind of Eastern Asian design and
aesthetic.
Yeah, anything you can think of to that degree is probably in here.
Okay.
You see a man that the rest of you recognize as Kyoko. Wearing a traditional set of teal robes, with belts and pouches on. He has loose, not loose actually, but greaseback black hair that's been put into a top knot, and has this Pearled Isles complexion and structure that clearly identify him from being from that region. He looks up and sees Kensei. Ah, I was wondering when you would return. Your weapons are ready.
I'm happy to hear that, Kyoko-san.
You see him head behind into the back room that you've seen him go into a few times before, and he comes out with a long wooden case, and as he does so, coming up to the desk to place it down, I hope that things have been treating you well. I have not seen you over the past couple of days.
We encountered some personal losses on our journey, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry to hear that. May I ask who?
You remember the young woman who was here not long ago?
Yes, the one that bought the Tanto.
Yes. I do not understand the specifics of it, but we fought some beast that did something to her. I do not know what happened to her.
That is sad to hear. Perhaps this gift of sorts will shower some sort of light on the situation. He kind of unclicks the box and opens it up, and you see inside your blades, remade, glistening steel blade itself with what you recognize as rune engravings along the blade. And yeah, the blades that you have that you've owned for, well, most of your life. I attempted to rescribe the runes, but they do not have the properties that they may once have had.
That is perfectly fine, Kyoko-san. It is simply good to see them again.
They are beautiful. I am saddened to part with them.
Thank you so much. And I just kind of like run my finger across it.
It is sharper than you expected it to be. They're better than they were before. He has somehow improved the blades. Obviously, he had some kind of master craftsmanship in his day, because these are good blades now.
Would I know? Again, I'm using my clan knowledge here to see if I would know this. Would I know of any clans specifically good at blacksmithing?
Roll me a history check. I'll give you advantage on it.
Okay.
I think you're mostly focused on the blades themselves right now.
I'm just happy.
It's probably not in the forefront of your mind. Nothing comes to mind, and then suddenly your focus is back on these blades.
I'll pull the two long swords out of my sash, and I'll hand them to Gaiak. And Gaiak, will you hold these for a moment?
Of course.
And I'll very slowly reach down and just take out both blades, just pull them out of the box.
You do so. Take them out. They're light. They have that curve that katanas normally have. They are katanas, but they have the stats of longsword. They are lightweight. They are beautiful, especially for the length that they are. They are strangely lightweight.
They are beautiful, Kensei.
If you can find someone that, if you are so inclined that way, I suppose, that can smith runes, then those that are already inscribed on the blade, they may be activated.
Thank you so much, Kuba-san. These blades have far exceeded my expectations in every way. And I just kind of do some very slow movements around with the swords, just to get the feel back in for them, to readjust to the weight. And then once I'm done, I just put them both, and slowly, like Virgil from Devil May Cry, just put them slowly back in the sheath.
Okay. You do so. You now have your katanas. You may call them katanas if you wish, but again, they have the stats of a longsword, so they are versatile. So a D8 for one-handed, a D10 for double, for two-handed, and they are +1 longswords. You have 2 +1 longswords essentially.
Shit.
Speed.
What is it?
Jeez.
So, how you about? So that adds another +1 to just my attack rolls?
Attack and damage.
Oh, and damage. Oh,
So that'd be +2 then, technically.
What do you mean?
Got 2 +1s.
No. They're 2 separate swords. Because each is attack is with a different sword. But they, at the moment, are not magical. It's not magical damage.
Fair enough. Kensei is just kind of absorbed in the moment. It's just kind of his hand is rested on those swords and hasn't let go of them since he put them back.
Alstrine just rolls her eyes and says, "Oh, for God's sake, get a room."
They are beautiful, Kensei.
Kyoga-san,
Yes.
I feel I owe you some form of apology.
Oh, so.
When we first met, you asked me if I had been there at the sacking of Przybyłowicz. The truth,
Yes.
I believe I told you I had not been. I have not known any friends outside of my home, and even then, not many outside of my clan. I am incredibly sorry that I was mistruthful with that occasion. I was there.
I understand, and you should feel no dishonor in withholding your truths.
It isn't something I particularly enjoy conversing about. So I'm sorry I lied.
I accept your apology. And he bows.
And like, Kensei does the same thing, but he'll like do it slightly lower as like a form of like. If I may as well, there was something I wish to ask you.
Of course.
When one of my previous trips here, I noticed you had a particular amulet. And I pull out the Sakura Grove amulet from my stuff.
Ah, yes.
You said that this was sold to you by someone from back on our homeland.
I believe so.
I find it curious. It seems like such a personal object. There are even initials engraved on the back. I'm curious as to why they would part with such an important object. Could you perhaps get the name of this person?
It was sold to me as part of a collection of jewelry. But I do not remember the name of the man that sold it to me. I was traveling, selling my wares not long before I departed the mainland.
It was a man who sold it to you?
It was a man. He approached me with a box of trinkets and other items, and we made a deal. He wanted a fine-looking blade, and in exchange he handed me a box of these trinkets. They were far more valuable than the blade he purchased.
What did he look like?
He was an older man. That is more than I really know, to be honest with you. But he didn't seem poor.
A man with this much jewelry, I highly doubt that he was of low birth.
That is a fair assumption to make.
Well, should you ever encounter the man again, perhaps you should tell him that I have this amulet. it seems like such a personal thing. I would hate for him to go without it if he really wants it back.
I find it unlikely that I shall acquaint myself with him again, but if the occasion ever happens, I will keep that in mind.
I believe wasn't there not another member of our people who came to this city not long ago?
Yes.
What was she like?
What was she like? Apologies, I am not quite sure what you are asking me.
There's so few of our people are seen on the mainland. I was simply interested to learn more about another would-be traveler from our home.
Yes, of course. Well, what is it that you would like to know?
What were they like? Or were they... Perhaps I might recognize them in my travels.
She was quite a determined young girl. Or young woman, should I say. She appeared to be looking for something. Asking for some kind of great weapon that might exist. I told her that I never knew of such a thing. And once I could not give her the information that she wanted, she left.
A great weapon.
That is what she asked about, yes.
Well, but find a craftsmanship like this, Kyoto-san, it is hard. I understand why she came to you.
Perhaps. But it seemed more like a legend than anything I could make.
A legendary weapon of our people?
I'm not sure. She did not give me that information. I never saw her again.
Makes sense. Our people are mistrustworthy with other clans, let alone people from on the mainland. Still, all the same, I thank you very much, Kyoto-san.
I am grateful to give you these blades. May they serve you well.
If you wish to see their handiwork in action, perhaps you'll come to the Silver Sun Playhouse later today. Me and my companions have entered into a tournament. Perhaps we should give your blades a test befitting of their craftsmanship.
I would most definitely like to see this. I was not going to attend, but I think that this once I could justify it.
I will see you there then.
He bows again.
Anything else, anyone?
Okay. Where to next? As you guys leave Kyoko's armory.
I just realised Gayak's still holding the two swords.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to take them, just following behind, like, just
You know
holding.
what? Gayak, you may keep those. So that you may practice.
Really?
Of course.
Well, thank you.
Alistair just completely disgusted by this interaction. Just like, what the hell is going on? Oh.
I try and like spin one of the swords and look cool, and I just fumble and drop it on the floor.
Ching, ching, ching. People like look around because it's still really fucking crowded. Mind yourself.
Right, before Gaiac kills someone by accident and we have to leave, shall we go find the others?
I just want to quickly go into the what's it called?
The Feathered Fall.
That's the one, the Feathered Fall.
Okay.
I was really
You push your way through the market and arrive at the Feathered Fall, walking with a ding 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 ding. The interior, much the same as you saw it before. The bows on display, the arrows in their little kind of like scroll cubby holes, but rather than scrolls, they're different kinds of arrows and bolts. And the scrawny individual who owns the place sat there, kind of whittling away at a bow.
Excuse me, I would like to purchase some arrows, perhaps of different kinds. Could you show me what you have?
Hold on, I forgot where the thing is. Where are you? No, that building's destroyed, so it's not that one.
No, the building's destroyed.
Destroyed two
the
buildings.
building gets destroyed and suddenly a portal opens up. Aria pops out and goes, "Oh, guys, you wouldn't believe where
I
Of
live,
course,
bitches.
What can I get for you?
I was wondering what kinds of arrows you have available.
Well, we have normal arrows, a quiver of 20 for 1 gold. We have some silvered arrows. That's 10 in a quiver. 100 gold pieces. We have hammerheads, which are arrows with a blunt instrument at the end. That's 20 in a quiver for 1 gold, and rope arrows with ropes on them. 25-foot length of rope, to be precise. 5 arrows in a quiver of that for 3 gold.
Just what do the hammerhead arrows do that is different?
Exactly the same, except it's bludgeoning damage, not piercing.
I would like to take 2 quivers of the ordinary arrows and 1 of the hammerhead, please.
Okay. That's 3 gold, please. And he walks up to the little cubbies and takes out quivers. Do you want the quiver as well, or are you okay with using your own?
That's okay. Thank you.
You didn't answer my question.
I have my own quiver.
Okay. He just spills the arrows out onto the table, counting out, making sure there's 20, and another 20, and then takes the the hammerheads, and counts out 20 of them, and removes the quivers and takes your 3 gold.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
And that's my little thing done.
Okay.
I'm back. Have I missed anything?
No, actually, it's perfect timing.
Frisk had a stroke.
So you guys, are you guys heading to the tavern now, upon where you agreed to meet?
You cut out, Ewan.
Yeah, you completely.
Are you guys heading? Sorry, are you guys heading back to the tavern where you agreed to meet?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's the Early Hound down here.
I'll go to.
So you guys make your way back towards the Early Hound, passing through the busy streets, and the kind of like not the. I wouldn't call it quite a park, but the open space of greenery in front of the Early Hound is full of tables and people just standing outside. You can only imagine how busy it is in the interior. And pushing your way through, it really is like this at the moment. People drinking and singing. There is just merriment going on. It's It's a wonderful atmosphere, but also super crowded. But you guys managed to push your way through, get in there. Interestingly enough, you do not see Arthur Keep. He is not behind the bar. There are a couple other servers working, and yeah, you guys find yourselves at the moment are unable to get a table. You're lucky to have space to stand, to be honest, but you managed to find yourself at least a little corner, an alcove to stand in. And as you guys meet up, we're going to take like super quick. I just definitely need the toilet. And we'll just see where things go from here. So.
Ew.
Right. So enthusiastic, eh? So you guys have all, as I said before, met up back at the Early Hounds in the corner of the very, very crowded tavern. What would you like to do?
So did it go well? Sign up, people.
She's talking to Chris. Did it go well?
Well, you were there. I don't.
Did you sign up? All right, no problem.
Yeah.
Apart from the fact that he was an asshole.
All 5 of us are signed up.
Oh, all 5 of you? Thought only the 4 of you were signing.
Me, Kensei, Alistrine, Alistair, and Brisk.
What?
What?
What did you say?
Do we think that's wise?
We needed more manpower.
You signed me up, and I told you specifically not to sign me up.
And I remember you saying that something about unleashing a snake within the tournaments, so we assumed that you were perfectly fine with it.
Are the people over here not very keen on magic?
As long as he doesn't risk it up, we'll probably be fine.
That's a big as long as.
I haven't organized I haven't done organized fighting since I was in the pits and in the pits before that. I don't want to. I can't do it. I can't.
I think the last time all of us did organized fighting was probably in the pits.
Couldn't your other scaly friend do it instead of him?
I think perhaps.
Oh, actually, I've just realised. Yeah, we haven't considered Rusty. Yeah, Rusty will have signed up, so it'd be 5 of you.
Oh.
Rusty would have signed up with you. I'll say that Rusty went with you.
Okay.
Because I forgot about that.
I think that might be a better team battle worthy.
I don't know. I think Frisk would enjoy it.
No, I would sincerely not enjoy it, and I'd be having to mend your neck. And I don't want to mend your neck.
I think it might be helpful if maybe me and Frisk were on the side, observe.
I will fight, but don't let me get the taste of the blood.
Why not?
Because
If it comes to a point where you're going to drink anyone's blood, I will jump in the way mouth first, Frisk. That's a condition.
If you tell me you have a taste for drinking blood, I'm about to fight you.
I don't have a taste. Right. I was in a fighting pit when I was with a little hatchling. They hatched me out of an egg, and they threw me into the pit as soon as I could walk, and a lot of my little brothers and sisters were eaten by orcs and other creatures of orcs. Very, very not fun.
Okay, well I can see why you wouldn't want to partake then. Are you 100% sure you want to do this? Do you have a weapon?
I've got this curved blade.
And are you any good with it?
I have hacked off a couple of heads with it in the past, yes.
Okay, so maybe just not use your magic and this should be fine.
Frisk, I apologize. I did not fully consider your background when I signed you up for this. And if you are to participate in this, I must know it's your decision and not ours.
There's no pressure, Frisk.
I shall do it. Just
Then I'll watch from the sides.
I don't want any of you dying. I'd rather be there.
I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder and say, "All right then, just don't get in our way."
Okay. Quite the tongue you
Fire and ice cream.
But seriously, don't get in her way. When she's on a roll, best to just leave her to do her thing.
She's as icy as her friend is fire.
What?
I can't say just that she's as icy as her friend is fiery.
We have some news. In regards to your friend. We possibly have a lead as to where to start looking for a way to get her back.
We do.
Jaren, was it?
Jaren, yes, the green cloak man.
Yes. He told us that there is some, he spotted, there's been word of otherworldly creatures near the ruins of, Kohatu Iti? Is that it?
What do you mean otherworldly?
As in from the abyss. Have you heard of the abyss?
No.
It's a plane of existence. Supposedly the home of most demons.
Thrisk, you did say where the eagle was sent was somewhere of pain and anguish, correct?
Parallel died never.
Oh, you cut out there, sorry.
Yeah. Parallel pain. Never felt anything quite like it before, no.
Not a happy place.
So is it possible that, it might be a stretch, but is it possible that Aeria was sent to this abyss if it is a place of pain and torture?
Oh, from what? Sorry, I keep interrupting.
Maybe Jaren said so, but yes, I imagine what Val-Aeria was going to say was that Jaren said she's probably dead.
Well, she could be, but there's no knowing. I don't know how resourceful your companion was, but if she's smart, she could survive. She's smart.
Yes, I believe that it is harder to kill her than Jaren thinks.
It has to be alive.
I hope so.
The question is still a matter of how you would get there, but it's certainly a good start.
It's our only lead.
Exactly. I don't know where I fit into this. The risk seems determined that I am involved somehow, but that is...
Maybe if it's really dark, we use your hair as a to guide us.
Wouldn't provide that much light, but I can give other means, sure.
I believe that you have something inside of your blood.
I'm sure I don't.
You're a chosen one, yes.
I really don't know if I am. Let's not have this conversation again.
Okay. I'll put it in the fungal pod for another day.
Oh, I'm learning so much new lingo from you. So fascinating.
Yes, you'll tend to pick that up a lot.
Toad croaked, fungal.
And let's not forget our favorite one, back in Zeros.
Wait, that was pretty good.
Yes, I feel my impressions of you as well.
In the fungal pod. Quote of the day. So you guys can ruminate on that. If you don't mind, me and Aldrin might need to step away for a moment. We have some business to...
You didn't tell me what secrets you're searching for.
It's none of your business.
If I told you, they wouldn't be secrets then, would they?
You have quite a mouth on you, Alistair. In Zeros, if you had that kind of mouth, a sturge could crawl into your mouth and lay eggs and have many of fornication in your mouth. Open for so long.
That's my favourite one. That's my favourite one you said so far.
Literally I'm gonna square up to Thrisk and I'm gonna like, what the fuck did you just say to me?
I was merely warning you. culturally, if you were to open your mouth for so long in Zeros, where I'm from.
I mean, culturally, we're in Silcity, and you should learn to keep your mouth shut. So,
well, maybe I'm trying to invite some fruit flies in. I'm hungry.
Oh, you are fascinating, Chris.
Jesus.
Alistair, shall we?
let's before I kill someone.
Right. We'll be back in a moment, boys.
Okay. So, as you guys stay at the tavern, the two ladies make their way to their contacts, heading through the streets of Silcity, before arriving at a strange building wedged in an alleyway, seemingly hidden away from the city. And as you walk into Outrageous Oddities, you happen upon a intriguing-looking young, maybe, who knows, dwarven woman with now growing out 5 o'clock shadow and braided ginger hair. I see you've returned.
Yes.
Have you got the prize?
One troll heart. I bung it on the desk.
Ooh. And she picks it up, puts up these like it's like an eyeglass, but there's multiple versions of it that magnifies. Ooh. Nice weight. Untouched.
God, we went for the one without a dash. Oh.
Oh, that's a troll's heart, alright.
Okay.
As promised. She heads off into a back room. You can hear her rummaging through drawers. And you can just see papers like floating out from the doorway. She's like tossing things out into the doorway. A pen flies out from the room, hits the wall, clatters on the floor. Eventually she comes out and hands a piece of paper to you with a it has a map on it.
Ooh.
And a small note attached, kind of not stapled, like wax sealed to the map itself. And I will tell you what that is at a later date.
Okay.
Not right now.
Thank you very much. A pleasure doing business with you. What was your name again?
Melvola.
Melvola. A pleasure. Thank you very much. Just out of curiosity. You wouldn't happen to have heard of any strange goings on further north?
Further north? You mean on the border?
Specifically near the Kohatuiti ruins.
There's always strange shit going on around here. Always covered up by the government.
The government?
Aye.
The government
It's that King Duncan. He's covering it all up.
You're convinced.
Conspiracy theorist.
Aye.
Okay, well.
Watch yourself, lassie. They're out to get you.
Okay. Alistair, do you have anything you'd like to ask or buy?
No.
Right. Okay.
Hey, you're still here? I thought you'd gone.
Yeah, we're leaving now.
Right, bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. What an absolute freak.
Yep, you head on out.
Alright, awesome. And we'll head back to the group.
Okay, so you have about 4 hours before you were told to arrive at the grounds of the competition. So you have 4 hours. If there's anything specifically that you want to get done, we'll just kind of breeze it. Basically, it's like 4 hours of downtime, essentially. Is there anything that any of you wish to try and accomplish or do in this brief moment of time?
Excuse me.
Would Bailey mention about the conspiracy theory?
Sure. I mean, my I don't know. I'm not very familiar with these lands, but there's a King Duncan. Apparently, he's covering up stuff. The shopkeeper I went, well, my informant is very.
What's he covering up?
I don't know. I just apparently he's covering stuff up.
I am yet to King Duncan. I have often thought about that I'm going to do my ceremony, and sometimes I wonder in his palace might be quite nice. Yes, I'm going to do this.
I don't think anyone's going to stop you.
What are you doing?
Just getting
What am
drink.
I gonna regret doing now?
I'm gonna perform a ceremony
But
in
who is the Green
Duncan's palace.
Fortune?
Oh,
Okay.
God, he's gonna fucking
So
sleep
you're
in the
trying to head to the castle district, to the
Are you
Oh, no.
actually doing
royal
it?
palace.
I'm not gonna do it now.
Oh right, okay.
No, but
Later. Just later.
Shall we fast forward,
okay.
or does anyone?
Yeah, and is there anything, or are we okay to fast forward?
Just drinking. So yeah.
Snooze, you lose. Okay, you're having a drink. Okay, cool. So you spend the remainder of the time discussing, having a drink if you so wish, something to eat, and otherwise preparing yourself for the evening ahead. As the sun begins to wane in the sky, not far from the horizon, giving a nice reddish glow to the city, you make your way back to the Silver Sun Playhouse. Upon arriving at the area, you see now that the crowds are still there. Actually has bolstered a lot more. People now having a drink at set up bars around that are there
Don't look
in
at it.
preparation.
Ooh,
Oh,
what
God.
is this?
I pressed it
This
by
is
mistake.
very-
Don't look
read
at
it.
it.
Wait, what happened?
I didn't mean to press it.
Press the wrong button.
Yeah, in preparation for the event, all these pop-up pubs and bars have been erected, and people are drinking there. As you arrive at the main gates, you are greeted by one of the city guards who takes your names off of a list. Of course, only 5 of your names are on there.
Yes.
So, Val-Aeria, you...
Wouldn't it be 6, including Rusty?
I think it's...
We
how many
didn't-
others? Alstrin, Kensei, Thrisk, Gaiak... Oh yeah, so it is 6. My bad, it is 6. I thought it was 5. So 6 names. The only one who's not on there is Val-Aeria.
Oh damn it! Would I have had time to put one last look for a mask?
For a mask.
Yeah.
Sure. Roll an advantage check. Roll an investigation check.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. I'll say that there is a stall of sorts with an elderly woman selling various different looking masks. Is there something in particular you're looking for?
Anything that kind of like maybe like an eye mask that has like a dangly like kind of veil over it for the bottom half, so it covers my mouth maybe, or something like that, or just anything that kind of covers the mouth.
Yeah, sure, you can find something like that. it'll be a silver piece for the
I
master.
have no silver, so I chuck them a gold.
Okay, you get 9 silver in return.
Thank you very much.
But you do have this mask now.
Cool. I will put it on. Yes, this
Okay.
festival is so much fun, yes?
I'm gonna
Oh god.
just gonna nudge Burlier and say, "You look much better than you did before."
Oh, very funny.
So, as you, I'll say that you did that before. As you approach these gates, Burlier, your name is not on the list, and so
Yes.
the guard is going to refuse you entry.
That's fine. I'll go and take my seat. Good luck, everyone.
Okay. So, the rest of you are led through the building through a curving stone brick hallway and up some stairs that seem to just go up and up and up and up before being led to a door which is swiftly open. You can see there are a number of other individuals in there as well, and you are led in by the guard. It appears to be a box that overlooks the arena. Through the open balcony that looks over the arena, you can see the tiered stone brick seating with furs and hides draped over to provide shelter, and a circle in the middle, a circular muddy pit in the middle. 4 stone columns stand erected in the middle of the pit, and 2 stone doors situated on opposite sides, one on your side and one on the other. The stands are filled with an assortment of different people, with others now coming in. And high above the rabble, a private booth set up where several noblemen are sat sipping wine. Your eyes, however, are drawn to the fairly still man in thick walls, wearing a golden crown and sat on an iron throne overlooking the pit. He looks old and worn, and you're not entirely sure if the blankness of his expression is concentration or complete disinterest. As you step in the room, you see these individuals. First of all, you see a half-elf young woman with slightly pointed ears, fair skin, sharp features, braided blonde hair, clipped tightly to her head as to not let any fall down except for a small twirl of hair that dangles in front of her face. She wears a white tunic with an eagle-like symbol over chainmail, which a couple of you that are familiar with the spirits know is the symbol of I can never say its name. Isifa, which is the spirit of wind. It's a tempest spirit. Gaiac probably would recognise it very well. She has a yellow silk scarf that flaps lightly behind her as if blown by a breeze, black boots, black gloves, and carries 2 sheathed blades. Next to her is a what you guess by the stature is a man, not entirely sure on the race, but you can see through the only gap in his clothing that reveals skin, fair skin, so you can assume that it's some kind of humanoid, either elf or human. He has blue eyes, and you can just see basically his eyes and his forehead, and a little tuft of brown hair sticking out from underneath the hood. He wears half plate, partly concealed by an unbuttoned, heavy brown leather coat that flows all the way down to the ground with a hood that's pulled up. Across the lower half of his face is a mask above a beige scarf. He sports steel shoulder guards, greaves and braces which appear to be engraved with designs of owls and other birds, and strapped across his back is a dark wood bow with swirls of gold. Stood only about waist height next to him is a short, coming up to the chest sort of coming up to the chest of an average human is a halfling with dark brown skin and long black hair that is plaited into a ponytail, and it flails behind her. She has stumpy feet and large hands compared to her body size. She wears a yellow silk gi with several insignias stitched onto it, a cyan tassel belt tied around her waist. She wears no shoes, only simple foot wraps of a similar material to her gi. Glaring out over the pit is a pale-skinned high elf with slightly silvered skin that twinkles ever so slightly in the light that peeks in through the balcony. She has prominent pointed ears, thin orange eyes, and young, sharp features. She has an unnaturally black hair that falls down to her waist. She wears full plate armour, which has a green sheen to the metal with highlighted golden elements on her chest pieces, arms, and legs. A dark green silk cloak flows behind her with similar shaded fur around her neck and shoulders to keep it attached. She holds a dark grey wood staff, the top of which looks like the claws of a bird. Tassels dangle from the bottom like vines. She also has a green feathered owl that rests on her shoulder. And you can see that she is hovering off the ground about a foot.
What?
Your eyes are drawn to a blue-skinned person whose skin is glistening, which almost, now that you focus on it, seems to be swirling gently, like putting milk into tea. Deep green eyes and white hair with a hint of lime, her hair seems to move on its own, ever so slightly, as if it were underwater. She wears a small white robe with pieces of leather armour fitted over the top. She seems to have no qualms about revealing herself. She does not wear shoes, instead pieces of leather provide foot wraps of a kind. We're almost there. Stood at her side in conversation is a 4-foot-high dwarven man with shaved size of the head, the top of a dirty blonde mess that is, I really read that completely wrong, shaved size of his head. The top is a dirty blonde mess that is slicked backwards. He has a deep brown beard plaited into 3 parts that hang from his face, dancing across his chest. Woven in are rings of iron, copper, and silver. He dons a number of piercings in his ear, eye, brow, and lip. Eyebrow and lips. Crazy. As well as being covered in tattoos. He dons worn leather armour, a vest and white tunic. The sleeves torn off, probably by hand. The shoulders have small iron spikes pointing out, as do the leather gauntlets and gloves. Thick brown pantaloons and rugged, wrinkled boots make up the lower part of his clothing. And he has an iron war pick hooked to his belt. Finally, a man turns round, looking at you with eyes of realization, confusion, and curiosity. A male man with brown stubble, short, messy, dark brown hair, in well-armoured scale mail. It's Samuel Server.
I knew it was gonna be him.
So I'm just because I know that was an onslaught of stuff, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna put the images of them in the Discord for you guys.
I've just realised something. We're supposed to be talking to Gravnik, but won't we be fighting Gravnik to the death?
We didn't. This is Eleanor, not Val-Aeria, because Val-Aeria wasn't there. Didn't you have to press him or something?
We're gonna have to
deal with Gravnik.
The person at the thing said we weren't fighting people.
Oh, we're not killing each other. I thought
It
it was a
said
fight to the
for
death.
Gravnik, Mayfly said to get his attention, you need to beat him in a game or beat him at something.
Oh, so we're not
that's why
actually
we're
killing.
doing-
I
that's
thought
why
we were
we're
killing
doing
each other.
No, this is not a pit. You weren't actually there, so you might not know. But I
think we're killing
the
each
guy
other.
at the front told you that it's not. You're not facing off against the other competitors. It's you're fighting something, but
You're not gonna.
these are the pictures of. This is a group of people in this room.
The noon.
Some of whom definitely seem very magical to you.
Yeah, they do.
Oh shit. I thought that would. Oh, okay. Maybe I could have joined you then.
Soule had like with its stigma against magic. I didn't think.
I can still help you. I can still help you.
Is that Samuel at the top?
So there is, that is Samuel at the top. So you guys walk in, the guard closes the door, and there is just this awkward silence as the rest of his group kind of looking curiously at you, then kind of having this realization of, I think this is the guy that the people that he was talking about, and he is just, he's not glaring at you with like this evil intent or aggressiveness, but he is just kind of looking at you like, what? Like it's kind of awkward, and then suddenly, the blue-skinned water genasi walks forward. Hey guys, it's nice to meet you.
Can you moisten my scales, please?
Bloody water.
Sorry.
Thrisk, what are you doing?
Shake my hand. Can I? Yes, let's shake hands.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
Oh, I needed my scales moistening. You see, luckily.
Okay, I'm not gonna touch you again. And she just walks back.
That's how you frighten the competition. So when we kill them, they are already weak.
Thrisk, that is how you make the competition want to kill us.
What? Aren't they supposed to be killing us?
Exactly. And you've just made her have a vendetta against us because you creeped her out.
Did I?
The halfling woman kind of tilts her head and says, I believe that you might have been misinformed. We're not fighting each other.
What?
Oh.
This isn't a dueling competition.
Well, what is it then?
Do you really not know? You signed up for a competition and didn't know what was happening.
I just turned
Seems
to
awfully silly.
I just turned to Kensei and I look like I'm about to explode at him. I'm like, what did you sign us up for, Kensei?
Yes, I will agree. What is this? What did you put my name down for?
Clearly didn't understand it as well as I thought.
The dwarf kind of steps forward, pats his war pick and goes, we're fighting monsters!
We are used to this, yes. And you, your little one, you must be Gravnik.
Little one? Why are you? And he kind of runs forward and Samuel just puts his hand on his shoulder. Nah. Didn't expect to see you guys again.
Sorry, do we know each other?
We actually do know
Not
this
you.
man.
I'm Alistrine, and you are?
Samuel.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, likewise.
I actually don't think we've been introduced. I'm Thrisk. I think you saw me as a toad before.
Yeah, and then I saw you the next day when you tried to pull some shit with me.
That realization.
We've just seen your teacher, actually. Yeah.
Jaren?
Yes, Jaren, yes. Me and him are friends. Maybe we can be friends and you won't want to kill us, please.
I do not want to kill you. As long as you don't try and fucking rob me again.
Rob you?
Well, that's what it seemed like.
Guy,
You did something.
I cannot be the only one speak. Did we try and rob him? I don't remember trying to rob him.
I do not remember it happening.
Well, whatever it was, it ain't happening again.
Well,
But you gave me that 70 gold and paid for a few pleasures. So I'd say it's even.
yeah, you know, it was all fungus under the flange.
He kind of looks over to Alistair. How's that chest?
Just walk away.
Jeez. Drinking
Fucking
game.
hell, he can't take a joke, can he?
Alright, Bax, contact.
So I take it that you're up here because you're fighting.
Wait, say that again, sorry, my ears are...
I take it you're here because you're fighting.
Yes, we are, yes. And we wanted to, you know, see our friend in the guild, see how good he is. We've been told he's a very competent fighter.
You're talking about Grabnik?
Yeah.
Grabnik, who is now back in conversation with the, I think it was the Ganassi. Upon hearing his name, who's talking shite about me?
That would be us.
Sorry. He turns around and walks over to you with kind of in the middle between you guys and Samuel. Sure. What's going on?
I don't know if we've been introduced, but we share the same associate.
I know. I've heard about you.
We've heard about you too. Quite a competent fighter, I've heard.
Yeah, I like to think so.
I'm sorry about calling you short. I didn't mean anything by it. Just a Zerosian joke.
I'm made of tougher stuff than that. So why'd you mention my name?
Oh, just heard nice things about you, really, and just wondering if you know what the kind of creature we're fighting.
No idea. It'll be different for all of us.
Really?
It'll be different for all of us. Right? Have you ever been to the competition before? I'm taking you've never been.
No.
There are usually 3 fights if you make it that far. If you don't, you're either dead or you've backed out the competition. If you make it to the end, you kill the final whatever it is, well then you get the reward. So don't die.
Oh, we don't plan on that, do we?
Won't be a problem.
I do have to ask you though, Gravnik. I know.
And I kind of walk over to him and whisper,
Are we allowed to use magic?
Magie.
Well, these lot are going to plan on using it, so
They're using it.
aye, but I mean, I think we have a bit of a reputation around here, so
I thought so. Well, that's quite good to hear, anyway. Oh, and I've been told you know a good song, and someone asked me to ask of the Sparrow song from you. Do you know? What?
I can't say I've heard of that one.
I've heard you dwarven people are good singers anyway.
Ah, you bet your arse I am.
Inside check that just.
What's it go like? Sure, roll an insight check.
Ooh.
Shit.
Natural.
He seems genuinely intrigued what this song might be. He
Sorry, you cut out.
He seems intrigued what the song might be. He doesn't waver. He doesn't give any indication that he recognizes that as a code. Seems to mean nothing to him.
I've been told it accompanies a famous dance. I don't know how it goes, but the dance goes something like this.
While Thrisk is dancing, I'm gonna start like whistling this really like high pitched sort of like wavering tune.
It kind of goes like that, and apparently a dwarf.
Well, you said it went something like this.
That's it. Yes.
What if it's a fucking song?
Come on, Samuel, join then. I would rather not, to be honest with you.
Looks like we were told wrong. That you someone of the musicians down in the Velvet Gardens told us.
Well, you got your information wrong there then. I don't play no, I can sing but I'm shite.
I'm sure you can sing better than me.
There we go. Oh my goodness. So you guys, having this conversation, you hear like this horn out in the balcony, and the rest of the Noon's Eclipse come out to look over the balcony, as do you guys. And as you do so, you can see various musicians around the rigged seating, blowing on horns and playing this music. And you watch as a large man steps out from the opposing gate into the middle of the pit below, dressed in a tucked white shirt, buttons verging on popping, black pants and suspenders. It is Arthur Keep.
No.
The crowd quietens to but a murmur as he steps forward, giving a deep bow, extending an arm. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this year's Knight's Heart competition. The crowd lurches with a burst of cheering before quieting again to the raise of Arthur's hands. It has been a tough year, but together we have persevered, as we will again the next, and the next, and the next. Today, for your entertainment, we have 4 brave groups ready to face down the evils of this world, like true knights. I ask you to lend them your spirit by applauding. The audience claps ferociously as Arthur continues to speak, keeping their voices to themselves. The bloody raiders, the sons of Bellinor, the Noon's Eclipse. The crowd surges into a moment of cheering And our latest sign-ups, getting in last minute, Ferra Carta.
Woo! Yeah.
The crowd, the clapping dies down a little as confused faces seem to gather amongst the crowd.
You know, that seems about
But,
reaction.
my friends, before we begin the games, it is my honour and privilege to introduce King Duncan Silverglade II, Banisher of the Reds, Lord of the South, Protector of the Realm of Man. He bows his head low, extending an arm upwards towards the tallest balcony. The withering man stands from his throne, his expression unchanged, his only movement a light, regal wave to the people. The people clap, many reluctantly, and some spit on the floor. Before things can escalate, Arthur speaks up again. And now, my friends, in honour of Morrigan, our king, and the people of this fine country, let the games commence! The distaste from before vanishes in an instant as the audience cheer and clap louder than ever, erupting into chanting like that of a football game. First up, we have the Bloody Raiders. He claps himself as he extends an arm around before walking back out the same double door. The gates from underneath your balcony open. Charging through come 5 muscular and shirtless men covered in swirling tribal tattoos, some with vibrant red hair, others bald, brandishing axes and bastard swords. They huddle together in a circle and begin chanting, stomping and slapping their muscles in some sort of ritual. As they reach the climax of their shouting, the audible creak of the other door gets their attention. A deep, echoing howl emerges from the entry as 5 white-furred wolves run out directly towards the group. They are on them in seconds. One of the group is tackled to the ground immediately as one of the wolves leaps at him. As it bites into his shoulder, his companion turns, bringing his bastard sword deep through the side of the wolf. Another of the group charges to meet the wolves, now finding himself flanked by 2, which leap at him but miss, holding them off with his dual axes. Nearby, the other 2 groups stand back to back as they hack away at the wolves, another pierced by a long spear. Now back up, the man that was knocked down pulls out a javelin and launches it at one of the flanking wolves, injuring the creature as it sinks into its hind leg. Angered by pain, it sinks its teeth into the man stood in front of it, joined by the other as they tear at the man's flesh. Another wolf goes down as the dual wielder tosses an axe at the injured wolf's head, sinking deep into its skull before rushing to his companion's aid. A spear finds home in another wolf's body, thrown from afar, causing it to in agony and attempts to flee towards the gate. The man stood next to it takes his chance and swings with a short blade, cutting through the hide and causing the wolf to skid onto the ground lifeless. The final wolf finds its demise from the man that charged as he grips his mouth mid-bite, pulling with all his might, snapping the wolf's jaw open. There is a moment of silence before the audience howl with excitement, and the men catch their breath, nursing their wounds. They head back to the gate they just came from. As they do so, several individuals emerge from the opposing gate, gathering the corpses of the wolves and dragging them back through the doorway. There's a knock on your door. It opens. The same guard from before steps through, looking to the noon's eclipse. You're next. Closing the door. The noon's eclipse gather their senses and any belongings that they require and begin to make their way towards the door. As they exit, Brabnik turns to you, nods, Good luck to you. The door closes behind as you hear Arthur speak once again. A wonderful display of courage from the Bloody Raiders. Up next, the Noon's Eclipse. Once again, he leaves out the same door. The familiar faces that were once in the room with you, now walking out from the gate. They immediately begin to strategize. Samuel, the half-elf and halfling, move towards the middle of the arena, whilst Grabnik holds position on the flank. The remaining members keep themselves further back towards the door they exited. They wait intently, eyes fixated on the door. Then it opens. A guttural shout leaves the darkness as 4 grey-skinned orcs clad in leather, brandishing rusted blades, confidently walk out. As you shout, you can see their tongues have been removed. The one in front smirks before releasing a piercing. Samuel, the half-elf, the Ganassi, and the ranger are all caught off guard, throwing their hands to their ears in a daze. The orc take the opportunity to charge. Easily they catch Samuel and the half-elf, landing 2 painful hits on them with their blades. The other 2 orcs, they stay back, launching arrows from longbows, one of which hits the Ganassi in the leg, the arrow narrowly missing the half-elf, the high-elf. Grabnik mutters something to the halfling before pulling a hand crossbow from his side. The halfling runs towards the orc by Samuel, launching herself into a flurry of kicks and hits with her quarterstaff, battering the orc. As it whips around to attack her, Grabnik looses a bolt which sinks directly between its eyes, collapsing backwards with a crunch. No time is lost. The high elf mutters under her breath as shadows form around the body of the orc with the bows. It shudders as she thrusts her hand forward, sending 2 blasts of green energy taking the form of darting birds. They smash into the orc's chest, causing him to stagger backwards. Watching his friend drop, the orc by the half-elf charges towards the halfling, carving into her with the short sword before throwing her across the pit, where she tumbles onto the ground. Samuel, now out of his daze, pulls the longsword from his back and slashes at the orc in front of him. His first attack strikes true, but the orc is not caught off guard by the second as he parries the blow. The ranger comes to his senses, notches 2 arrows and looses them at the orc at the back, striking true with both. The Genasi finishes him off with a blast of lightning erupting from her fingers with an audible crack of thunder. The remaining orc bowman grunts and shoots an arrow at the injured halfling, hitting her in the back as she slumps to the ground unconscious. The half-elf runs over to assist, and you watch some yellow light form over her body. Grabnik runs towards the columns, ducking behind them, training a shot, and subsequently slams which subsequently slams into the stone behind the orc. You hear him curse loudly. Samuel, engaged with the orc in front, slashes at the arm, dismembering it before he pirouettes, driving the blade through the orc's stomach and out the back. The blade stuck. He lets the orc fall back as he grabs a hand axe strapped to his leg and strides intently towards the final orc. Before he can reach it, 2 more green bolts released from the palm of the high elf send the final orc arcing backwards into the wall as it slides down lifeless onto the ground. They take a moment looking at each other, raising their hands into the air. The halfling now semi-conscious, the half-elf holding her hand up for her. They trail back in through the door they exited, and make their way back up to the room. Slightly exhausted, but otherwise not too badly beaten. Fucking hell. Good luck to you.
Nobody had said anything about the orcs.
Good luck. We have skill.
Your attention is once again drawn to the pit in the middle as Arthur walks out, claiming the Sons of Bellinor. Soon thereafter, marching in form from the gates, is a group of 4 humans dressed in cleaned armour. They seem well-groomed and proud. They march around the perimeter of a pit, waving to fans that call out to them. After their circle, they return to the centre, setting up a formation, back to back. The gates open as a powerful blasts out. 2 lions, large and with a look of hunger, pound forth directly towards the group. The lion leaps at one of them, sinking its jaws into his neck, undoubtedly killing him instantly. It swipes its claws at the man next to it, but narrowly misses. The second lion pounces at another, but its jaws find the metal of his shield. As it claws at his leg, unable to pierce the armour, the formation breaks, the initial attack dismantling their strategy. The man, face to face with the lion, thrusts with his spear and catches the lion in the side, only infuriating it further. The other 2 focus down the first, slashing with their blades, but fail to connect in fear of getting too close. A fatal mistake. The first lion lunges, grasping one man's arm and dragging him to the ground, his armour unable to protect from the weight of the lion as he is crushed underneath. The second, still unable to find contact with the shielded man. The man without a shield takes his lance from the ground, plunging it into the chest of the creature as it flails, falling prone to its death. His sense of victory is short-lived, as he watches the remaining lion knock the shielded man prone, swiping at him, blood leaking from his armour. The man quivers as he begins to waver, turning tail and running. The lion, still driven by bloodlust, charges after him, and with that, the lion takes its final kill, roaring loudly at the stadium. The doors open once again. Men in armour exit, notching their arrows, training it on the lion. They all loosen it at once. The lion is filled with the arrows of the soldiers. As it dies, they drag the bodies of the Sons of Bellinor and the 2 lions out the gates. Another knock at the door. That soldier, back again, looks at you. You're up.
Let's go. Ferra Carta.
Ferra Carta, as Aria would.
I hope we don't have to kill animals. Like with the lions. I like lions. Never seen one before, but they're quite sweet.
Barbaric.
Val-Aeria, you are watching this all from the sideline, seeing what's going on.
Just so you know, I would have found a seat that's in the front row, so I'm as close to the arena as possible. And I would like to just have a little look over at King Duncan and just see, like, give him like an insight check maybe.
Sure.
To see what's going on with him. You know. 2. 7.
It's hard to tell, especially from this distance, but he really seems to be watching. His focus is not necessarily on what is going on, but he is there, he is present, he is hard to read.
Looks healthy? Does he look sick or anything?
You can't really tell, unfortunately.
Alright.
So, you guys sorry. You guys are led down the stairs through a hallway and into a large room where you can see these double doors. From behind you hear Arthur keep Ferra Carta. And soon thereafter the doors open and you stare into the middle of this fighting arena.
I'm doing the golf clap. Yes.
It brings back memories.
So, feel free to align yourself wherever you wish to be. The arena is empty at the moment, and this is the opposing doors, if you can see.
Able to do something before it starts?
You can try.
I just want to cast aid
Sure, you can do that.
myself and say
Can I?
kayak and frisk.
Okay, yeah, you can absolutely do that as you get yourself into position and ready.
Get a +5 to your max HP. That
Oh,
lasts
cool.
for 8 hours.
Who was that on?
You, Chris, Kensei, and Astring.
Okay.
So is that +8?
It's +5 to your max HP for
Okay.
8 hours.
Cool.
Love a good Colosseum fight, but I'm not in.
Can I try and stealth cast something?
Depends. What are you trying to do?
Well, we're in the other group are using magic, so
Yeah, I want to cast cool lightning to like form some clouds, to change the weather, like form some.
You want to? You're just. Is that just with the intention of changing the weather?
Yeah,
Make it come.
make it stormy.
You, sure, roll a sleight of hand check because you presumably have to use
It is
Focus.
incarnate. Yeah, it is a focus spell. I don't want to. Yeah. What? So, sleight of hand.
if it has an S, which means semantic, you have to be
So you can. People see that you're doing something intriguing, and then suddenly the crowd just goes woo! It's like all with that same voice as well, as they are like just completely caught off guard by all this by this blast of lightning. Really. People have probably seen it, but I mean, at the moment, it's like they're not necessarily saying anything.
Save your spells until the creature actually comes out.
Well, I've cast it here, but actually, by the way, it's let me just 60 foot radius by here.
So, what is that? Sorry, is that all?
It's like a radius thing that I'll put it in the chat. And each turn I can basically change.
So I think I'm a little confused about what it is that you're. Is it a concentration spell that?
It is
stays?
concentration. Yeah, for 10 minutes.
Ah,
yeah.
yes, I see.
Is this just for flair?
Ah, no, it actually does have something with you. Okay, something you can see under directly above you.
I love to see us try to explain this afterwards. It's like, I don't know what happened. There was just
It was sunny and then it wasn't.
Yeah, it was just a coincidence.
Well, they were using magic. I'm just
I could have joined you guys. It's too late now.
Okay, so it is actually 100 foot above you.
Oh, it's 100 feet above me.
Yeah, it's a storm cloud in the sky.
Okay.
Not in the thing.
Okay.
You blotted out the sun, so there was definitely an aesthetic.
I think it still does whatever it whatever it does. But
Yeah, on my
but
turn.
the storm cloud itself, it is
Appears.
in the
Yeah.
sky. When you cast a spell, you choose one range spot.
I think I can strike with it each turn.
On each of your turns until the spell ends, you can use an action to cool down lightning in this way again. Yeah. So it is 60-foot radius. What point are you doing that at?
What? Over here.
Where's your starting point?
Oh, that's 60 feet. Yeah.
Okay. It is a 60-foot radius spell though, so it means it.
The crowd.
Like it is. Has a range of 120 feet, but it is a 60-foot radius spell. Yeah, I mean anyone that is up here.
No, but it doesn't mean they're gonna get lightning striked. It means I can choose specific points in the
It
60
pretty
foot.
much covers the whole arena.
Oh, can you actually?
Yeah, it says on my turn I can strike. Yeah, but when you cast a spell.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Y'all
Yeah,
don't
that's
even
fine.
know what you're fighting yet.
Okay, so
That's really easy.
So 60 foot from this point. 60 foot radius, so if it's from there. Oh, if only it would work like where I want it to.
If it's actually 60 foot, I could probably do it I'll just do it in the center because I think it's going to be almost the whole thing. So I might as well just do it the whole thing.
Jesus Christ.
60-foot radius, which basically.
It is almost the whole thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is the entire thing.
Cool.
Okay, sorry, I just need to. I don't even need this circle because it is the
It's
entire
just the
thing.
whole. It's just the whole arena.
It is
Yeah.
the whole arena. Because it's 60-foot radius, which means it's 60 foot out from a point and the other way. It's not a diameter. So, yeah, it's basically you can call lightning down basically on any point
And
here. Cool.
Cool.
So the gates are open and you hear a deep. As a bunch of Aarakocra run out. I'm joking.
I thought he was being serious, and I was like, no, I'm leaving.
No, but you watch as three hippogriffs charge out of the
Okay. So this is
doorway
Pokemon.
into the. Oh god! I'll just unzoom. Into the arena. Everyone roll initiative.
Ewan,
Yes.
could I please try and cast something sneakily?
You're gonna have to roll initiative now, and you'll have to do it in the
Sure.
initiative order. Okay. So I should have said this beforehand. The way in which your initiative turns up on here is you have to be clicking on your
Yeah, I forgot to do mine.
token.
I
Oh,
got
mine's not
so-
on there, so.
So I'm gonna make everyone who isn't on there already, can't say on our screen, click on your token and roll, and then
Yeah,
click roll
then roll
initiative.
Can you do it? Shall I do it again then?
Yes.
What do you mean you click on your phone?
So click on your token and then roll initiative. And it will automatically put it on
Your
the
your
turn.
token has to be highlighted when you click roll initiative.
But mine's not on there, but you and I got us team.
You didn't do it.
Mine's not working.
Alastrine, that's okay. You've already done it. Yeah, can't say in Alastrine that you already did it right.
Oh, I've done it wrong. That's why.
So yeah, you got to click on your token. It has to be highlighted at the same time as you
Not even
can.
involved, but I got a
Initiative.
high
It's
initiative.
the word initiative needs to be highlighted.
No,
There
your
we go.
token has to be highlighted. Yeah, your token has to be highlighted, and then you click. Like, is it like whether the numbers come up? Essentially, if the numbers are up with a little gear sign, and you click initiative, it'll work.
You can change mine to 14 if. I did it about 4 times.
Yeah, I rolled it like a million times. My initial one was 8 and then 5. And then
It
12.
was really laggy when I clicked it.
Yeah.
Like it didn't work, and then it just sent out a bunch.
I did the same thing.
They've got 21 anyway.
I'm just gonna add you.
Fuck it.
So it has to be. You have to click on your token so that the numbers come up, and then you have to click initiative at
Which
that
one was
time.
that? We've all got 20.
Who is not on the initiative?
I rolled a 17.
Rusty isn't. Always forgetting about Rusty.
Poor Rusty.
Okay, not bad. Okay, I think everyone is on. I believe that is everyone.
Are you not
Yeah,
going to put me
but-
on then?
Oh, are you not on there?
I got a
Have you not
17.
rolled? Oh, you're on.
I haven't got an
because
icon.
you're in the stands.
Yeah. Someone in the
Okay,
stand.
well, I'll put you over here.
Earlier spends her turn shooting.
Oh, did you already roll initiative?
I'll
Yeah,
just stop.
17.
Let me get Kaya. Okay. Come on.
Okay, so the hippogriffs charge out. They are like horse and eagle hybrid creatures. They try to flap to fly, but they get about 10 foot off the ground before stumbling down. It looks like their wings have been clipped.
Oh, I took now.
So, they go first. This one here is going to... How far can it get? They can basically get anywhere. This one here is going to fly directly forward and attack the thing that's closest to him, Kensei. It is going to try and impale you with its beak first of all.
Where's to give a kiss?
And that would be a 15 to hit.
No.
So it misses with its beak. Banana tiger.
Yay!
The classic has returned.
Okay, so I was just getting more dice. Okay, so it then, as it lunges it with its beak and you kind of like deflect the beak off, it kind of rears back like almost like a horse and brings down its eagle-like claws to slash at you. Natural 20.
Fucking hell. I was getting hit with a net.
First ever roll with these dice. First ever roll. Okay, so that is going to roll to see if he got another. Nope. So that is... That's 19 slashing damage. As it slashes through. You parry off the attack, but are just caught off guard as it rears back. And not expecting that kind of attack from this creature. So this one over here is gonna run 20 feet before it leaps and manages to fly part way over here before landing and making its way in between Gaiac and Rusty. It's gonna try and attack the other bird-looking creature. Nope. That's a 7 to hit, so that will miss. And then it's going to try and turn and slash at Rusty. That might hit. It is a 16 to hit Rusty. A 16 misses Rusty. So that one misses. And this one over here is going to do something similar. It's going to fly and run, fly, and then land next to Thrisk as it tries to poke him with its beak. That's probably going to hit. It's a 24.
It hits.
That is 12 piercing damage.
Ouch.
And then It rears up with its claws and tries to slash at you. Oh my god, another natural 20.
Oh,
Is
fuck.
that with the same dice?
Oh god, and it rolled max damage.
Oh, shit, I could be dead already.
27 slashing damage.
Hold on, let me work this out. So I took 12. How much damage did I take first? 12?
12.
12.
That's 39.
Oh my fucking god. 5,
That is really unfortunate.
6.
That is
1,
super
2, 3,
unfortunate.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm down.
You're
So-
kidding.
Your concentration ends, the spell dissipates, the clouds part, you are down already. This is kind of insane. Because it rolled a natural 20 and got max damage on nearly both of the attacks.
Flippin' heck.
Fucking.
That is really unfortunate.
Right.
It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. But you'll be happy to know that that is the end of its turn. Alistair.
Okay.
You hear Thrisk as he collapses on the other side of the pit.
That was a powerful bird.
Okay.
This ain't no blue tip.
I'm gonna try and do a sneak attack on this one near Rusty and Gaiak.
Okay, yeah, which you can because they're within 5 foot, aren't they? Within 5 foot of an ally.
I'm gonna use my short sword to do that.
You have to get closer.
Yeah. So I'm gonna come just here.
Okay.
Right out of the gate, that's mad.
And then so I need to click on short sword and then sneak attack, or does it just
Just click on short sword and you'll be able to roll the sneak attack afterwards.
Okay, cool.
Let me just get your sheet up so I can see. An 11 actually just hits. So click on the short sword in the chat for the damage.
Yep, sorry.
It's alright. So that is 8 piercing damage, and then now you roll the sneak attack as well.
Okay. Hold on. It's not letting me do it. Hold on. There we go. Not letting me click on it, sorry.
It's a bit weird. Oh, you, yeah, click on the damage dice, not the name, apparently, where it says 1d6 with a snake next to it. Apparently that worked, but the other one didn't.
Which one, sorry?
So, where it says sneak attack,
Yeah.
do the thing where it
click
says
on the
1d6. Yeah, because for some reason it wasn't working. So, that is...
You have 3d6 at this level.
Yeah, I think it might be... Yeah, I thought it seemed awfully low.
Roll another one.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 8 damage.
I'm rolling another one because I rolled that
Okay.
one.
Okay.
So 10. 10. So 18 on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you come through and you waiting for it, the perfect moment to strike us. It darts between these two people. You bring your short sword and jab it right through the underbelly, and yank your sword back through. You watch as its intestines begin to like almost fall out of the creature. You are so close to killing it already. It is painful.
Yeah.
Like you cause fatal damage in that one attack. Anything else?
How much movement do I have left? I'm just gonna take a step back.
Okay, it is gonna try and swipe at you
Unless
if you when you step back.
you do have an
Unless
ability.
do you still have your bonus action?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So you could use your bonus action, to disengage. And it doesn't. Okay. In which case then, Val-Aeria.
I don't think I need to do this because I think these things are not as strong as I thought they'd be. But I'm in it now. I'm going to put my hands in my robe. No one can see them. And I bought a mask for a reason. I am going to try and subtly cast haste on Gaiac and Alistrine with my. I'm going to use sorcery points to cast Twin Spell.
Okay, so make me a. I'm going to say make me a stealth check because it's both with your hands and you're speaking, and whilst people are making noise, there is going to be some obvious stuff that you're doing. Okay, everyone seems to be focused on the game that's going on, and the people around you don't really pay much attention to what you're doing at the moment.
Awesome.
Just bear in mind that you'll have to stealth roll every time you cast a new spell.
That's
just so
fine.
you're aware.
It's a concentration spell anyway.
Okay.
So, and I use some sorcery points to cast Twin Spell. So, Alistrine and Gaiac, you are both hasted.
Thank you. What does that do for us?
Plus 2
There
to
you
your
go.
AC.
Oh.
If you go back to that thing she accidentally put up earlier.
Yep.
Oh my god, you gain an additional action.
Really?
So Alistrine and Gaiac, so you feel like pins and needles in your fingers and in your feet, and like you look at your hands and they're almost like vibrating. It's weird, and you feel like a buzzing, and you feel lighter.
Basically, it feels like you've taken cocaine.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready to do this.
I'm ready to do this, man.
The listener would know this familiar
So
feeling.
you look at your fingers and your arms, and if you move it, it's almost like it blurs a little as you move, like it leaves a little trail.
That's definitely fucking cocaine, Jesus.
Or like Frankie Fazbear's.
Cosmos.
Frankie Fazbear's.
That's my turn.
Now, and that is a throwback. One of those heroes of Horndale you've heard of.
Yeah, I've got one in my pocket.
Okay. You put it in your pocket. Okay, so, anything else, Burley? Yeah.
That is my turn.
Okay. Thrisk, roll me a death save.
Oh, this is all too familiar.
Actually, okay, so, before you do,
Yeah.
there is something I want to incorporate. I no longer want you guys to roll death saves out in the open. They need to be whispered to me privately.
Oh.
So that, and you cannot say whether you succeeded or failed, and you've got to try your best to try and not give it away by going, oh god.
Okay,
or,
how do I roll it to you privately?
So what you do is, shit, if only I can remember this.
You could just roll it.
Go to the little dice at the corner.
Maybe just like a whisper, right?
And I thought there would be, but I just realised I can't.
Wait.
Let me try something.
Can I do like message then / roll? Or no, that won't work with it. That's 2 commands.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it won't work like that. Go to the little dice, and on the side, do you know what I mean, on the toolbar?
Yeah.
And then, do you have a thing at the top where it says GM?
Yeah.
So if you click on the little bracket,
yeah.
Can you guys see the roll that just appeared in the chat?
It says a 4. I see a 4.
Okay. So Leafy just figured it out. What did you do?
I went to the dice, clicked on GM.
Yeah.
So it was highlighted blue. And then just rolled.
Oh, just rolled. Okay, is it all you just click as GM?
Yeah, so click GM so it's highlighted blue, and then click the D20. Okay, yeah, no one can see that. Cool, thank you for that. And then you mark that off on your sheet, whatever that is.
3 times fail.
It's a natural 1.
Damn it, he's good. He's not blinking.
Who knows? Okay, so thank you for that. Kensei.
Jesus Christ. What just happened? Yeah. I think he's a bit distracted with the thing that nearly just pecked his face off, so I think he's just going to wail on it.
Okay, fucking wail at that bitch. Remember, you have a +1 now, so I don't know if you've added new long swords in, because you can add +1 longsword. You have? Nice! So, a 14 does hit. 10 slashing damage. Nice! And a 23 also hits, funnily enough.
Only 9.
No? Okay.
And then into the bonus action strike.
How do you want to do this? You kill it before the bonus action strike.
Yeah, being very taken off guard by how quickly this thing just burst out of the gate and nearly just clawed my chest open. Like, realizing how close I nearly came to getting killed, I just like instantly swirl round after it cuts me and just like bring both swords out and just.
Blood just pours out of its chest with these two perfectly like intersecting slash wounds, and now bleeding through the feathers. Anything else?
In my mind, I'm just. Like,
you still have your bonus action strike.
No. Oh, did I? I thought I used that.
Yeah, because your second hit was what actually killed it. That you didn't need that third one. So you can still bonus action strike if you so wish.
Can I use the same roll, or do you want me to roll again?
I'd ask you to roll again.
In that case then, works out. So in that case, I'm going to use the rest of my movement. I can't help but think that Kensei would be like, "Oh, sorry, Kayak. I didn't mean to hurt the person."
Yeah, fine, they've already.
I mean, for him, it's no different like you going out and killing another mammal, really. That's technically speaking, just because they're birds, they're just a thing, you know.
It's like us killing a monkey.
Yeah, well,
I'd
say a mammal, but well, actually, having said that, they are part eagle, so yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Like killing a chimpanzee. Oh no, that is bad. Actually, nah. Yeah. Okay, I'm rolling that back. Never mind. I didn't say anything.
Chimpanzees are nice.
But it's like a chimpanzee that's like crossed with a weird flamingo.
Why are you still going?
Okay, I don't like this hole that I'm digging right now, so I'm just gonna fill myself in with cement. So
would you like a spade so you can keep?
Kensei, do you want to make that other attack? Then,
bonus action, right? One last bonus action to attack this guy and hopefully get his attention away from Frisk.
Ooh, that's just a miss.
But did it get his attention?
Like, as you run over and slash with your katana, the wings just like breeze up, and you're caught off guard by both the physical presence of the wing and also like the breeze that comes with it, and it just forces your blade to swing underneath its wing. I don't believe there's anything else you can do.
No, I'm all done.
Okay, Gaiak.
Relic. Did you say that I got an extra action from?
Yeah, you get an extra action. But you don't get extra attack with it. You only make one weapon attack.
Okay. So I'm gonna whap out my rapier.
Nice.
Whack it out.
And go for this.
Whack it. Oh. Roll another one. 20.
Roll another one.
Another one.
Oh.
What is that?
Come on.
There actually isn't something for that. My Discord's been really, really shitty at the moment.
Yeah, you got a
that's
20. You got a 1 and then a 20.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that doesn't actually mean anything, unfortunately. So, yeah, that misses.
Okay, extra attack. Throw the rapier again. Come on, you can do it.
Oh god, is it like freezing?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's being slow. Yeah, that hits. So roll damage. 6 piercing. How do you want to do it?
As like seeing all of like its intestines and stuff hanging out, I to put it out of its misery, I just hold its head and I manage to hold its head and it's flailing and just stick it through the skull and just apologize to it in Auran as it dies.
Oh.
Where did it go? Wait.
And as it dies, it doesn't understand you.
I didn't. What the hell just happened to you?
I call it like power lust or something. So anyway, you've still got another action and a bonus action and movement if you have anything to do with them.
Does it cost me anything to change weapons?
Nah.
I'm gonna switch.
I don't know what that. I mean, I saved that you have a couple of weapons equipped. You can have like a side thing, like a dagger, and then 2 main weapons, like a bow and then a sword. If you had, but other things, like I would say that you probably keep them strapped to a pack or somewhere. Though only 2 of you actually have backpacks.
Yeah,
so.
I gave my bag to someone after I got the bag of holding.
Oh, okay. Then 2 people have bags. Someone has a bag of holding. I forgot that you had that actually. Anyway, that's besides the point. But it would cost an action if you were getting something out of that.
Because I wanted to switch to my bow. Is that?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll say you have that equipped. That's your main weapon anyway.
And then I'm gonna just go a little bit closer and aim at.
Okay. Nice. Make an attack roll. Oh yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit.
Come on. 10 piercing.
Nice, thank you. Good to know. The arrow sinks into the neck of the creature, and there's a spurt of blood as it, spurts out.
And that is the end of my turn, I believe.
Okay, Alistair.
I'm just gonna guiding bolt the last one standing.
Okay.
No.
Woo! Well, another D2. Tweet 20. Twice
Well,
Go on, son. Get the second one.
Just a roll, me. Come on.
Get the second one, son.
Yeah, it's just been really slow for some reason.
Just rolling.
Just give it a minute, it comes through.
Let's just assume it was a
Be
turn.
the 20. Better be a 20. This way.
No.
Ah. So that is what is it? Oh god, it's a
guiding
lot.
bolt. That is already 46 damage.
So that is 18 plus anything you roll. I mean, you can roll the damage, sure, go on, but I mean,
just to see how
this
bad
motherfucker dead. Okay, yeah. How do you want to do it?
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh,
Wow.
Now I've entered my final form! And little did you know that the hound was actually the bird.
The hypocrite.
I knew it.
After Kensei
Is the
missed,
bird,
he sees
isn't
an
it?
arrow hit it, and directly a second later, this thin bolt of energy sinks where the arrow is, and then there's just this low as the explodes inside the.
You watch Gaiak as the head of this eagle erupts into gore. And with that,
As a bonus action,
the crowd
I'm gonna
waits.
I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on Frisk.
Okay, yeah, so you are stabilised but unconscious, Thrisk. The crowd waits, looking confused by some of the use of magic, but really there was only one thing from Thrisk, and like people aren't really sure what that was. But you, dressed in your cleric robes, it seems to be this divine energy. People standing, throwing just shit into the pit. in a nice way, though. Like, they're cheering and just getting excited. Food is falling in. You watch now as the gates open again and people dressed in heavy armor come out and drag the corpses back through the opposing gates as the ones you came through open up and you were led back out of the pit up to the room.
Is that combat over?
It is. I'm just.
Are we going by usual rules with haste? Because it would have.
What's the usual rules?
They have to make a saving throw, or else they become exhausted. Sorry, guys.
Oh.
How long does it last?
Haste is a minute.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
It's a Constitution.
What
is it? A Constitution?
You got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Take.
Oh wow! I rolled a 1.
Sorry, it's a Constitution saving throw. Is it versus what? Sorry.
I think it's versus my DC.
Whoa! So the better, the more skills you are.
10, isn't it? They just have to beat a 10, right?
I mean, what does it say on the spell? Let's have a look.
I mean, just my experience with haste, this is what happens. But it just says when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it.
Oh no! You're not exhausted. So that just means that for
really?
a turn they can't move or take actions.
Okay, forget it.
Thank God.
So you're fine.
I'm really glad that I rolled that 1.
But it's fine anyway because it's ability checks at the moment. So
yeah.
But imagine if you had made that journey and you know, oof, that would be painful. Okay, so you guys are led back up to the room as you hear Arthur Keep walk out once again. You hear Arthur Keep walk out once again, gesturing to the crowd that are now calming down, as he says, "What a wonderful display! Can the Bloody Raiders match them in their next fight?" Once again, the rabble of 5 tattooed men step forth from the gates, jeering and shouting. They storm towards the middle. As the opposing gates open, 2 pairs of yellowish eyes peer out from the darkness. Suddenly, slithering its way out, come 2 monsters with thick blue hides and 6 legs, rushing forward. From their gaping maw... Sorry?
Carry on. Sorry.
Sorry.
I think this is one of my favourite beasts.
From their gaping maws, saliva trickles down between their needle-like teeth. Immediately, 2 of the men shout in confusion and panic as their skin begins to shift a deep grey. Their leader cries out a battle cry, holding his spear aloft before charging towards the creature. His spear finds home in one of its legs. Another grasps his hand axes and rushes forward, hurtling one at the same monster, but it arcs past and into the mud with a... In formation, the remaining man takes a javelin off his back, hurtling towards the uninjured creature, causing it to roar with pain. The monster retaliates, biting at the men in front of them. One swivels, deflecting the blow with his spear, but it snaps under the pressure. The other attempts to dart backwards, but it is too late as the teeth sink into his torso. He jabs back, driving an axe under the jaw, spraying blue blood all over the mud. He manages to pull himself free. With the broken spear, the other man jabs the creature in the eye. The 2 men now appear to have completely changed into stone, as one rocks back, scattering into pieces on the ground. The third, still at the back, takes out a short blade and charges in, hacking at one of the creatures with blind fury. His blades glide across the hide, but don't seem to penetrate. With a quick snap, another man goes down as the creature tears the chest away from the injured man. The now blinded creature shoves into the man with the short blade, sending him flying into the mud. Without a spear, the man skirts around the creature to the second, picking up the fallen hand axe, sinking it deep into the back of the monster the monster's head as it goes limp, slumping into the ground. The fallen guy rolls to his feet, pulling a dagger from his boot and throwing it at the throat of the last monster. It sinks deep into the previous axe wound. Lurching backwards, the creature charges towards the man who just rolled up, sinking his teeth into his neck as he gurgles blood and falls back dead. The creature turns to the final man, the crowd now wide-eyed. The two circle each other, the man with the hand axe, the monster, its teeth. The tension is intense. Suddenly, they charge each other. There is a roar and a shout as the creature lands on the man. Stillness. The audience waiting on something. Then, cutting through the back, the man covered in yellow gunk raises his axe and screeches a final battle cry. The crowd get up, standing, and are just applaud, cheering and screaming at the man. He climbs out and just drops to his knees, wiping the grief from his face. He stands on one knee and the other, and slowly and somberly walks towards the entrance alone, the sole survivor of his group. The same soldiers come out again, pulling the corpses of the monster back through the doors in which they exited. As this transpires, you hear the high elf turn away from the balcony. Very gory stuff, that. And she just walks to the other end of the room and just kind of sits down. Well, I say sits down. She's like hovering off of the ground, her legs folded. The others, they move from the window as well. The balcony. And take a moment to talk amongst themselves. It's not long before Arthur Keep walks out once again. A familiar knock on the door as they are guided down. Arthur Keep shouts at the noon's eclipse entrance into the arena. But there's another knock at the door. What would you like to do?
Am I unconscious?
Currently, yes, unless anyone's healed you.
I'm not with you guys.
Well, what's your max hit?
Max hit points are 35, I believe.
35. So if I use...
No, 32. 32.
32. So this would be one... One minute, I'm just going to check something. You're on 0 hit points, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use a Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Ooh.
That's 3d8 plus my modifier.
3d8.
However, because you're on 0, you take the maximum amount you can heal.
Oh, cool. That's really cool.
8 times 3, isn't it? Plus 3.
3, 8.
Amount you can heal.
Oh
Yeah.
man, my maths.
Whatever level you're casting it at.
So I gain 27 health.
Yeah, you get 27 health.
It's lovely, thank you very much.
If you've got a healing potion, that'll probably get you up to 4 now.
I can cure wounds. So we answering this door?
They're going to carry on knocking if not.
Yeah.
Period between the matches, that counts as a short rest, right?
Nope. It's not an hour. It's
Oh.
not a short rest.
Let's come in.
The door opens and you see what looks like a messenger boy wearing some fine clothing. Sorry for the disturbance. My master wishes to talk with you, if you'd be so inclined to follow.
Who's your master?
He is Sir Percival Roseheart.
You've heard
He was the nephew of someone.
We reckon we know this guy. Yeah.
Who was he related to?
the other Roseheart guy, what the fuck is his name?
We've not met him, but
He's someone's nephew.
The guy that we killed or the guy that we stole from?
I can't remember.
The guy Arya stole from.
Oh,
the
stole
prick.
from. We don't need to worry about it.
Okay, we
No, he's not.
come with you.
Frederick Roseheart.
He wasn't the one that died.
No, that was Asgore.
Yes, sure, why not? Got nothing better to do.
Okay. So you guys follow him out. He leads you around the arena. You can hear distant fighting and what sounds like the roaring of bears. And you are led up into one of the boxes surrounding the arena, where you find a gentleman with a small entourage of servers sipping a wine, overlooking, watching the fighting below. As you enter, he turns. Ah, you're the famous Ferra Carta. Quick, come in, close the door.
What is it you want of us? We are currently in the middle of preparing.
Yes, I greatly apologise. I hope that I am not disturbing any preparation for your next fight, but I just wanted to say that I was rather impressed by your display of skill and combat prowess down there in the arena, and so I thought, well, cheers to you. I believe that you've met my uncle.
We have indeed.
Frederick.
Yes, an unsightly man, if I do say so myself.
Teach you not to.
What was that, sorry?
Take it your relationship isn't all roses, then, with your uncle.
Well, he is disapproving, but I wouldn't say it's awful. I stay at his estate, I suppose, sometimes, so it's not terrible. But yes, he doesn't really approve of some of the things that I spend my time doing, which is actually this is a terrible segue. I thought that you might be interested in something that I have in mind, and well, I was hoping to see you fight, and well, I did, and you seemed rather capable. So I have a job, if any of you are interested in any kind of work at all.
I'm always interested in money.
Can I insight check this guy?
Yeah.
Sure, roll an insight check.
I'll probably do that too, actually.
There you go.
Know who his uncle is.
Consistent 12.
Oh, yeah. Insight's on point, sir.
He seems very he seems very open, honestly. If there's some kind of deceit there, you've not spotted it. There's no telltale signs that you pick up on.
Depends what the job
he
is.
Seems to... I think the best way of describing it is he's not a very good liar.
Okay.
As just represented, where he's brought you in and trying to give you some love, like being, oh yes, nice, but actually it's because I have something I want you to do for me. He doesn't seem like he's very well acquainted with these ways of subterfuge, as to put it.
What's the job then?
Yes, I like those that are interested in money. That is a very useful trait to know someone with. So, yes, I apologise. The job. I completely didn't tell you what he even looks like, did I? So he looks very, very clearly like a noble, wearing this purple silk gown with short, well-groomed brown hair with a groomed stubble. Yeah, that's what he's wearing. What he looks like. Yes. So I am an acquirer of antiques and riches, and several months ago I acquired an old map that showed the location of a very old ruin. I'll save you the details, but it predates the landing. I'm looking for some fine folk to set out as part of an expedition to discover what's inside. I and some of my men will join the voyage, but I am not stupid enough to delve in myself. You, of course, feel free to decline. I can always find others to undertake this expedition, but, well, I just like to know the skills of those that I employ, and I feel that you have proven yourselves rather useful.
What's the name of the ruins?
They have no name. That's the most intriguing part.
How much are you going to pay us?
Well, I was thinking that an upfront payment of 400 gold pieces and then 10% of whatever is found inside the ruin. Yes.
Did you say each?
You're absolutely right. I do want to set off as soon as possible. So if you have anything else that you wish to do, then I am happy to wait till you wrap it up. But I don't want to put it off too long. Unless someone else get there first.
Well, I guess we'll find you in the Lavenders if we accept.
Yes, I suppose so. Are you considering that this is maybe not something that's not up your street?
It normally is something we would probably consider, but sadly we are currently missing a key member of our party, and we would wish to, if possible, retrieve them before accepting anything from yourself.
Oh, that is rather unfortunate. Well, why don't you retrieve them? Where are they?
I am not the person to ask about that. Someone versed in extraplanar travel.
We have...
I am entirely unsure of what you're talking about, but I'm sure it's all very, very...
best not to waste time on you.
Well,
I mean, if there are some interesting artifacts, then...
Oh, sure, we'll dangle you on a little string. There'll be many artifacts, yes.
Besides, if we do manage to bring Aeria back, surely a location full of, quote, shinies will be a perfect present for her.
This is true.
If there are artifacts there, could help us get Aeria back.
So
We did it before. Tell you what, the last night played to the minute, but if we survive this tournament, we will come back. Let's see.
Well, like I said, I don't want to keep it off for too long. But I suppose I can place a hold on the expedition. I haven't recruited others to undertake it yet, so there's always room for negotiation on that. This is, of course, as I've been told, the only map, so theoretically it should remain untouched. Lest anyone else stumble upon it, of course. But it's just an itch I'm rather interested in scratching.
I am interested by ruins, but at the moment we have these other pressing matters. So if you can maybe wait for us, I don't know how long.
What is that mainlander saying? We have a lot on our skillet, or a lot on our plate, something like that.
We have our tails in a lot of holes.
How long would you be willing to postpone it?
Well, I do have some other matters I suppose I could look into. Perhaps 2-10-day, maybe longer if you are inclined as to agree to undertake such a task at some point in the near future. I would be willing to postpone the expedition, but I would like it to be done sooner rather than later. I suppose as long as you keep within contact.
Did you say 2 weeks?
Yes, 2-10 days.
If we can confirm our interest to you by the end of the tournament, would you be willing to wait for a little while?
Provided that you remain in contact and keep me updated, then I suppose we can agree on that. But we'd have to negotiate terms and whatnot.
Do that if we survive the tournament.
I am confident that you will. And if you don't, well, maybe you aren't the right people for the job. So, good luck. Here's a bottle of wine. It's a Chardonnay. So, we'll see what happens then. Please, do keep me updated. Bye! And you watch as, like, the guards, who are very used to this sort of thing, just kind of, like, physically push you out the room.
Well, that's not the first group he's approached today.
Definitely not.
No.
I hate the lavenders.
If things go tits up, we can burn down another mansion.
I like the sound of that.
Let's get ready for the second fight then.
Okay. So, you return back to the room that you came from, and as you head in, you can see the Noon's Eclipse a little bit beaten up and bloodied. Samuel sporting a fresh gash right across his face, down his neck, that is being currently healed by the half-elf. They are they're tending to their wounds, but nothing too bad. And Samuel just flashes you a look as you make your way in. But no sooner are you in the room before another knock comes at the door, as a individual, the soldier, as always. We've been looking for you. Come on, you're up next.
Let's go. Ready to.
So, as you make your way down, you hear the same thing Arthur keeps shouting, Ferra Carta, as the doors open and you walk into the center of the arena. Feel free to place yourselves in a formation of however you believe that you would set yourself up for the potential onslaught.
So this didn't get great.
Okay, so do you need any healing?
Similar position.
I would love healing. Thank you very much.
I will once again give you. How close are you? How beat up are you?
If I were to gauge my well-being on a range of 52 to 0, it would probably be at a 33.
It's specific, but I will give you a cure wounds. So it's 11 healing.
Okay, so as you guys put yourself in a formation ready for the next fight, the gates opposite you open. And from the darkness, I guess you'll have to find out next time.
I did it.
That is where we're gonna end the session this week. I did honestly. Hands up, full disclosure. I did intentionally run a little bit later because I wanted to get a little bit of the competition in there today. The roleplay, which is I love it, and I really do love it. But I misjudged how much there might be at the beginning, but that's okay. That's perfectly fine. It was all really nice character building, and some interesting things occurred. So, yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Good session. Really good session.
You've done one of the combat fights.
I wonder how many there are.
Three.
So you were told that there were three.
3.
And once you win the last one, if that is, you basically win the competition. But multiple groups theoretically could win, and a prize is split between the groups.
I can't believe I went down.
Cheap.
I went down so hard.
Yeah, it's you and the Noons Eclipse are the only two left alive. And one guy from the Bloody Raiders.
He's gonna survive the last one.
I am tempted to throw him in there. So yeah, I did kind of realise that there was a lot of talking during the fighting, and a lot of stumbling over words. But I think I should have formatted it a little better so that I could read it without getting a little bit lost. But I hope you did enjoy, and at least were able to picture somewhat the thrilling nature of the arena.
Yeah.
From the crowd's perspective. Yeah.
What was that blue creature?
So yes, it was a basilisk.
That was a basilisk.
My favourite creature.
I didn't realise they had legs.
Favourite creature because it paralysed.
Frankie just so.
Yeah, when you said yellow eyes and 6 legs, I was thinking displacer beast. But then you said turn to stone, and I was like, it's a basilisk.
Yeah.
I love basilisk because it led to that fucking book thing we had to do. Like the blinking.
What was that?
Like, Frankie couldn't move, but he
Oh,
could,
yeah.
like, blink his eyes. And he was like,
Oh,
trying to say
yeah.
something.
Yeah, and
I
we was trying to talk to with a blink in his eye.
I realised he was saying look in the book, but somehow they got one of the O's turned into a K. So Sam and Laura were like, Bok?
What is
I'm
going
trying to
on?
figure out what you're saying, and I'm just there laughing my ass off.
Yeah, because I felt guilty that basically at the end of a session he got turned to stone, and then I felt guilty that basically the entire next session they were in the middle of a dungeon, so he couldn't just roll up a new character, and I don't think he really wanted to. But they didn't have anything like restoration. They could not unparalyze him, so unpetrify him. So he basically played an entire session as a petrified version of his character. And so because I felt guilty that he would literally just be sat there doing nothing, watching the session roll for however many hours, I said to him, well, you're going to have to live with the consequence, because you walked off on your own, you split the party in a dungeon, which was fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And yeah, so he had to live with a consequence, but I allowed him to at least communicate through blinking. So he could blink. And he ended up like trying to blink the alphabet.
Yeah, we spent
It was just the
hour trying
they
to
made
get the
a
sentence
board like and five blinks is this. If he blinks like this, then it's yes or no or whatever it was. And there's a whole alphabet. It was the most ridiculous thing, but it was fucking brilliant.
We basically
It was
had
so
an
funny.
alphabet up. Like I think Sam literally or Lauren writ down the entire fucking alphabet and was blink like. What was it? Yeah, no, it was blink on the letter that is yours. They're like A, B, B. Okay, good. A, B, just like for the entire fucking duration.
Whoops.
Of like an hour.
But then it would be like, so that would be, yeah? And it'd start blinking and was like, is that a blink once for yes, twice for no? And it'd be like, it was great.
It was funny. Anyway, thank you very, 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 just waiting to
for a
find
great
the
session,
thing. Very,
and
very,
thank you for watching.
Very, 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 very. We hope you enjoyed tonight as much as we did play. I certainly did. I'm sure for you guys. So, thank you very much for watching. Very, very, very. And remember the most important thing. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is?
Inside.
Always brush your teeth before bed.
Stay dirty.
Yes! Stay dirty!
Even filthy.
I was gonna say stay hydrated.
Yeah, but I'm going to get the name in there. Bye.
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 Oh.